Welcome back, everyone, to the SNHU broadcast. Today, we are bringing you the GSG High School Invitational. We are servicing a bunch of high schools from New Hampshire, and they are going to be doing a crew battle tournament. Today, I'm very excited to see what these teams have to offer and to utilize this space to help out the greater community for Smash Bros.
Yeah, the high school scene is one of those scenes that doesn't get nearly as much attention as it deserves, I feel like. So it's really, really exciting to see just the sheer turnout of this event. I believe it's 11 schools today coming out to the upper dining hall here at SNHU and just coming in for a nice fun day of crew battles.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this. I really like the crew battle format, and we really only get to see it on broadcast when we do our college stuff for NECC. But I'm very glad to see the high schools come out and really see what they have to offer, because a lot of really good players currently are really young. There's like a couple, I think there's like multiple like world level players that are around high school age. So really age doesn't matter like most sports when it comes to competition level and the level of competitiveness that you see. So I'm very excited to see really who's going to win. I don't know too much about any of these high schools or players, and I'm very excited to see if we see any interesting characters.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that too. Collegiate, as we always mention, it's practically just tradition at this point. Collegiate, like, character picks don't matter nearly as much as they do at like world level.
Yep.
And I think that same sort of deal will hold true here for these high school teams. What I'm excited to see is, you know, these high school teams, they are the future of collegiate, and not only that, they might be just the future of the scene.
Yeah, definitely. I think that a lot of esports in general, with the overhead costs of how much it is to run like big esports teams, I think things are moving in a more collegiate sense and more to schools which already have built up systems. So I'm very excited to see this. Right now on our stream setup, we're going to be watching Pembroke versus Keenan, which are two very good schools. I have a little bit of insider information that we might actually be seeing a Greninja. I remember talking about that last cast, about how we never see Greninjas ever. Just so you're aware, and everyone is aware. So TDC 210 is going to be starting for Pembroke, and Azu is going to be starting for Keenan in this coming up match. It looks like the players are almost ready to get in. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what each school has to offer, and to in general utilize this space for more than just SNHU, but to service the wider community.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's been one of the goals of the program for a very long time. I know our director has really been sort of an advocate for the wider sort of New Hampshire esports community. And those like surrounding areas. So it's really nice to see that all kind of coming to fruition. And I believe we might be getting into game here.
It looks like we're going to be getting into game. We're going to be seeing a Pyra Mithra versus Joker. Very excited to see this. These are very high level characters both. I think this is the start of the game. It seems, I'd say this stage probably better for Joker, but Pyra Mithra definitely has some interesting character options that they could pull out here to really take the game.
Yeah, but so much pressure is coming out from this Joker right away. It seems like TDC is having a lot of trouble getting in. You know, Pyra has a lot of those really strong but a little slower moves. This Mithra swap might help a little bit to be able to close the gap and allow TDC to really get in and start to swap to that Pyra and get those big damage moves coming out.
Yeah, in general, I think Joker does really well into Pyra. I think Mithra does a lot better job at like, oh, amazing up smash read right there. But I think that Mithra does a lot better job at getting that, racking up that early percent. It seems like the strategy from Aegis right now is to really try to get as much damage with specials as possible. Well, Joker seems to be doing a very good job with punishing a lot of these special attacks.
Yeah.
Amazing counter.
The Arsene is so huge. That first stock went down without Arsene even coming out. Now that Big Papa, so to speak, is out, so much threat is just surrounding Joker's hitbox. The Arsene is down, but at this percent, Joker does have kill potential and just barely not able to make it.
Unfortunate. It looks like right now Joker's doing a very good job with punishing, and in general, that's what you're going to have to do in this matchup, even at high level. It seems like Joker's doing a very good job at really playing around the aerials and taking the game slow enough where they can figure out Pyramithra's habits in this game. That was an amazing forward smash right there. Very unexpected moves. It seems like Pyra's really relying on that strategy going forward to try to catch Joker off guard with a lot of these bigger attacks.
Yeah, but these punishes been so good, and as I say it, of course, one slightly whiff. But the Rebels Guard coming out, and Arsene is about halfway up. If it even gets to that point, this whiff punish is huge, and it gets a kill off the left blast zone. Immediately, dominant performance.
Amazing performance by that Joker. Now, just so everyone is aware, we are doing a crew battle format like we normally do on our broadcast with the high schools, or sorry, with the college, but for the high schools. And so this means that Joker will be playing again, but they will only be playing at 2 stocks versus the next character. This is normally how crew battles work, and you usually have to stick to the same character that you played. Unsure exactly if that's going to continue with this. I don't exactly know the format. Some have it, some don't have it. But that's generally how crew battles are set up. Amazing play by the Joker there. I think the Joker really utilized Pyra's a bit predictable special moves to punish, because Pyra and Mithra's specials have a lot of cooldown except for neutral B. So utilizing the ability to whiff punish with Joker without Arsene to get a couple kills is vital, and you can't let that happen if you're Aegis.
Yeah.
Because
Sorry.
you can go.
I mean, like, Azuz really just like focused on maximizing the value of Joker without Arsene. And I think that's really going to be something that we need to look at going forward. You know, Joker like is a good character. He has the good moves, but Arsene is a great character. So to be able to get a lot of value out of Joker sans Arsene is really just like shows mastery of the character, and is just really something to watch out for. I do believe we have a Sephiroth coming out now, though.
This matchup, I think, is at least from what I've heard, pretty like a little less Sephiroth favored, but it's better than what you would think it would normally be. I think that Joker definitely has a lot of good whiff punish opportunities into Sephiroth. It's just so hard to close that space as quickly as you need to. It looks like Sephiroth seems a bit more confident at really trying to figure out what Joker is going to do. A couple up airs come out from Joker, able to catch a lot of space. Up B to get back to ground, but gets immediately grabbed by Joker, sending Sephiroth off stage.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful with those up Bs. Azuz really was showing in that last game that they were able to whiff punish those predictable moves. That is not a safe option, especially not into this player. These up air strings are huge.
It seems like Joker's playstyle in general, like he will go in sort of guerrilla warfare, go in for like one attack, a run away, and then bait out an option from Sephiroth.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, amazing right there. Being able to catch that is good. Sephiroth didn't really want to go to ledge because Joker probably could have thought that Joker might have fallen off and tried to back air, bouncing him off stage. But now that Arsene's out, Joker looks insanely dominant right now. Amazing counter on that up smash, being able to call that out. Amazing down air to up air combo, being able to star KO Sephiroth right there.
Yeah, and that's the danger of Arsene. Arsene came out and that stock was over. Like, Just Wide just has not been able to make up the ground since that Arsene came out. Now that it's down, there might be a bit of an opportunity there, but they're on the back foot, and Azuz is just pushing the advantage.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you need to do with Joker, is if you are able to get those up air strings, being able to push them. Joker's doing an amazing job, though, calling out these high recoveries from both Pyre and Mithra. Being able to get these back airs are absolutely vital. That dash attack's good to send Joker off stage, but now Joker is Arsene, so Sephiroth's in a bit of a scary situation. Flashing with the forward tilt there on the neutral B, very lucky for Sephiroth, and being able to counter that, Sephiroth really needs to go to ledge here. Actually goes high, but gets punished by a forward tilt right now. Down air to stage, but the dash tag will just be able to kill. Amazing play from Joker.
And another dominant performance from Azuz. Didn't lose a stock there, did they?
It didn't seem like it. Joker was playing really confident. Being able to go in and go out with the movement speed of that ground dash and your dash away, being able to shift your hitbox out of Sephiroth's moves, is very vital in the matchup because Joker's kind of like Sheik, but without combos. Like, Joker has the whiff punish potential of Sheik, but can't really do crazy 0 to deaths. So you have to wait for Arsene to be able to get those kills. So it makes Joker both more consistent and inconsistent at the same time, making it difficult. But if Samus is going to come out, this should theoretically be a better matchup.
Yeah. And you have to hope, if you're Pembroke, that you've been able to really get that scouting information from those first 2 games to be able to shut down Azuz. Because if they can do that, maybe they can get the ball rolling a little bit. IVK is just going to be looking to take these 2 stocks with minimal damage and just kind of play damage control, I guess.
Yeah. That's really the goal right now. But it looks like Joker is doing a very good job really landing a lot of these up airs. Amazing shield, run-up shield on that up smash. Usually players, when they run up, are trying to engage, but throwing out a shield option is very good for doing just a reactive option. And Samus is doing a very good job trying to be evasive in the air, playing around the platforms. Goes for a couple forward smashes there, but Joker does an insane job at shielding. Up B to call out that advance by Joker with that forward air was very well played. Grab barely misses, and Joker's able to hop over that to hit a forward tilt. Dash attack is just being able to put Samus in such a bad disadvantaged state. Samus can't really get to the ground to use a lot of their options, just being pressured so heavily by Joker. Going for another grab gets punished again. Joker's just too slippery. And now Arsene is out and you're at 112. This is going to be a scary situation. Back air is landed, sending Samus off stage, and that up air will be able to kill.
Yeah, and there's so much time left on Arsene. IDK has not been able to land at all. So much pressure coming out. The grab is big to take some of the pressure off, but you need to capitalize, and it just doesn't happen. Now, Azuz is just back in control with Arsene just about to fall.
Doing a very good job at utilizing Arsene to its fullest, being able to get 91 right there. However, Joker doesn't have a lot of good kill options right now unless he's able to gimp off stage, which is hard against Samus, or be able to land some type of really high up air. Up B to be able to get out of that up air because air dodge looked like it was wasted right there. So Samus is now at 122. And the only thing that can really kill from Joker is some type of deep mover smash attack right now. Barely able to get out of that from Samus right there, but a back air chase from Joker, along with another back air, will be able to call out Samus and actually KO them off the corner.
Azuz sitting pretty with 2 stocks. 61% is about mid-percent. Not really all that scary right now. And with Arsene still charging, I mean, if that comes out, it's over. Like, no disrespect to any of these players, but Arsene is just such a good tool that it can really just change the tide. And if the tide's already going your way and you get Arsene, you just have so much more. It doesn't even come out as the whip punish with the forward smash. Sends IDK flying out.
Absolute amazing play by Joker there. Such a good whiff punish character with such a good whiff punish playstyle. You really need to find that character that really clicks with how you're supposed to play the game. And it seems like this player has picked a character to fit their playstyle very well with Joker. Absolute amazing play right there. And this will be the last stock. It must be a difficult situation for the other team right now. You have 1 character to 4 characters left minus 1 stock. It's going to be a difficult situation.
Yeah, this is going to be the Iron Man match. Hopefully Raphael, next up for Pembroke, is really going to be able to, weather the storm and take this out. Please, we're getting a game and watch. Honestly,
okay.
I think, bless RNG, they're looking for for the luck, maybe get some silly little goofy plays, and that might be what you need to turn it around. Azuz only has 2 stocks. 1-9 can change the tide of this entire matchup.
Now, I will say that theoretically, Game & Watch has a pretty good matchup into Joker, actually. Game & Watch can just be very annoying, and Joker doesn't really have an option to punish up B out of shield with Game & Watch, which really determines if you have a good matchup into the character. That's literally it. If you can punish up B out of shield, you're a good character against Game & Watch. Otherwise, it's going to be really hard. So the thing is like, Joker's falling aerials aren't safe, really, versus Game & Watch. But we're seeing Joker actually do a lot of pressure right now, especially with Gun, which we haven't seen in the last couple of games. So maybe Gun is their answer to a lot of Game & Watch's trickiness. Amazing punish right there. Whiff called out on that down air with that forward smash. Great right there. Game & Watch tried to land with a hammer, but it actually didn't hit. Just barely. That was an 8, so that would have got a decent amount of damage. But Joker's doing a very good job really staying on the ground and keeping the space of the match. Amazing up smash call out, but now Arsene's out, and you really have to be scared if you're Game & Watch now. You're such a light character that getting to 90 means kill percent for you. And Joker is going to be able to get a grab whiff on that down air. Almost got that up smash, but barely drifted behind Joker right there from Game & Watch.
Yeah, this is really scary, that damage over time coming up from the side B, taking closer to that 90%, landing at 86.9. This is dangerous for Raphael, and not a stock taken just yet in this matchup. Something drastic needs to happen now.
Amazing spike, but just barely didn't send off stage. Drifted in, was very good by Joker right there, but Joker, as mentioned before, doing a great job with that advantage state and whip punishing with that up smash. They're gonna have to pull out some sort of miracle here. Maybe a 9 can come out considering its last stock. Maybe they're thinking about trying to get some sort of option and maybe saving the 9 for the next stock.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what you have to hope for. Joker's at 122. That is absolutely kill percent. One good move will send Azuz out and down to 1 stock. If you can get this stock and you know, kind of bet your hopes on the 9 coming through and hitting, that might be what you need, but it's going to be a little tough to get that when Azuz is so good at dictating the pace of this matchup.
Doing an absolute great job at shielding and watching out for Game & Watch's up smash. Looks like Game & Watch isn't trying to go for the down smash, forward smash combo. And looks like just trying to land that invincible up smash. But now that Joker has Arsene, you're in kill percent. Even with just a well-placed up air, you're kind of dead.
Yeah, 116 off stage. This is absolutely terrifying. Azuz has been so good at punishing these landings. Doesn't quite get a hit, but now the pressure's on. And the forward air means that Azuz absolutely dominates this set.
Yeah, absolutely amazing play by Azu there, being confident in Joker and being able to whiff punish. It seemed like the playstyle worked really well versus all of the opponents, and the order of characters just didn't seem to matchup-wise be favorable towards Pembroke. But yes, Keenan is going to move on to the next set within the tournament, and we're going to wait to get another team up here to play. Great job from both teams right there, showing what they're both made of. I'm not sure if we have a loser's bracket. I think we do. So we might see Pembroke again later on if they are able to go through loser's bracket.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how this team rebounds from a match like that. You know, those matches are always tough to take mentally as a player. You know, you go in, especially to a tournament like this, where, you know, so many other schools that you have probably heard of and maybe competed with, you know, they're all here and they're all vying for sort of the bragging rights. You want to be a part of that, and I know every individual player woke up this morning ready to kind of put it all out on the line here, and it just didn't go their way, unfortunately, for Pembroke. But with that lower bracket means a chance for a lower bracket run for any of these schools that get knocked out first round. And that's always really exciting. We don't really see that kind of stuff in collegiate. That's what I love about these kind of tournaments.
Yeah, I really think using GSG as a way to to service more sects of the Smash community is very good. And in general, I think that seeing the play of, you know, future probably players that we might even see on like collegiate broadcasts is very interesting, as we might be able to follow stories through the couple future years. You know, some of these players could theoretically come to SNHU or even go to other schools that we might see within NECC tournament. It's very interesting to think of that. And now, just so everyone is aware, we are not streaming every single set. I believe we're going to be streaming all sets in top 8, but because there are 11 teams, maybe top 4, but because there are 11 teams and group battles take a longer time, we aren't going to be putting everyone on stream. Looks like 2 teams are up for right now. They're going to get set up.
So,
but yeah, it's going to be interesting to see this next match come through.
yeah, we have Pinkerton versus Londonderry coming up. Anybody in the area knows of Pinkerton? Massive, massive academy with a lot of resources. I'm really excited. I haven't seen their esports team in action. I want to see what they cook. You know, I've heard a lot about Pinkerton, but I haven't seen them in action. I want to change that today, and it seems as though we will.
Yep, and it looks like it is. Yeah, it looks like they're just setting up right now, getting controls already. But yeah, there's a lot of people here.
Yeah, no, it's like, actually ridiculous.
It is packed.
Such an awesome event. You know, we weren't sure how many chairs we would need and all that, but it seems like a good chunk of them are filled right now. Obviously, a lot of players on their own individual stations, but plenty of spectators here supporting their respective teams.
I'm very glad this venue actually has air conditioning. Like,
oh, absolutely.
If you go to like normal Smash locals or Smash tournaments, they're in like some back alley, like a box in the wall, like comic book shop with like no AC and like 50 just like it gets 50 people all in like a back closet. It gets so warm. And I used to go to some in Massachusetts back where in my hometown, and like any place with air conditioning was just like the premium venue. And luckily, like GSG and the college has given us such a big space. Like we got projectors, we got like everything here.
Yeah.
So it's really nice. Yeah, it's a lot better than your local comic book shop.
Yeah, no, this is absolutely the place to be if you want to compete. This is not the only event we host at this venue. Obviously, we have our monthly Granite State Grind tournaments. We have another one coming up, and obviously we have events like these, which are showcasing the talents of the community outside of the school in a more fine-tuned sort of sense. Now we're focusing on high school teams, and you know, who knows what's up next for us in the future of the program. As I've said, our director has really kind of been an advocate for bringing high school teams into the sort of system of collegiate esports, because they're the future, you know.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think servicing a lot of younger talent is definitely very helpful. Like it also helps build this like vibe that people actually like still care about the game. Yeah. Like because the last update for Smash Ultimate's come out and people are still playing the game strong. It really shows you like how fine knit the grassroots community is. When even high schools are having teams, it's very awesome to see, and it's just exciting. I am sad though. I said we were going to see a Greninja, but we didn't see it last match. But we will be seeing a Sonic the Hedgehog and another Pyramithra.
Yep, Tiger coming out for Pinkerton, Hedgehog coming out for Londonderry. We are starting off on Palos Pokemon League. Some very interesting picks coming in here. Obviously, Pyramithra, kind of standard, very good character. Don't see as many Sonics as I feel like we should.
Yeah, Sonic is really good, a lot better on Wi-Fi, but Sonic has a lot of very interesting tech. Sonic has a lot of different movement options in a weird way than most characters. Kind of plays like a Fighter Z character in a weird way. Like they got a lot of like weird moon jumps, and they can basically do a lot of like air dashes and stuff in like a weird sense. So Sonic's very interesting to see. Amazing forward smash coming out from Mithra right there, not even having to switch the Pyre to get that kill is so helpful.
The thing is, and I often talk about this within my friend group, Mithra is one of those characters where she's supposed to be the archetype of sort of fast, lower damage archetype to the heavy hitting counterpart, but she just hits hard. But
that's unfortunate right there.
Recover.
Yeah, being able to catch out that jump right there, it seemed like it might have got caught out on that first hit. Unfortunate, but being able to use that neutral B to call out Sonic's dash up was really good.
Yeah, I think that's what Hedgehog is going to be looking for here going forward. Pyramithra's recovery is not good in the most generous of terms. So really, you're just going to be looking for those offstage gimps and just playing to your advantage, having so much mobility. Right now, we're just kind of in the neutral. Both players looking for something.
Yeah, doing a very good job reading that jump. That's the absolute amazing play by Hedgehog right there, being able to go out deep, really utilizing Sonic. However, oh my god, absolute amazing whip punish on that forward smash. Just being able to microspace that perfectly.
Yeah, Pyro comes out for one move, immediately switches back to Mithra, does Tiger. This is a one-stock game for both players at even percents. Hedgehog just has to look to get Tiger off stage. Because when you do that, Pyramithra is at such a big disadvantage state. Most of their recoveries are predictable, punishable, if they recover at all, as we've seen throughout the game so far.
And that's really the hard part, is you have to mix up Mithra and Pyro's recovery options. They play very similar to Fox and Melee, where bad recovery but amazing neutral on stage. So you have to do your best to really mix up those recovery options. Very good job air dodging back to stage right there, and it looks like Sonic's just going to have dominance over the advantage state in this match. Right now it's a neutral, but Sonic has so many options to get in right now. But as I say that, Pyro gets a pretty nice confirm, getting Sonic up pretty high. Amazing air dodge or roll right there, but just runs into a forward smash so unexpected. Sonic basically has like a little Mac punch for a forward smash. Like it's a massive hitbox, and it just is so strong for such a fast combo type character.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good match though. I really hope that's how the rest of this set goes.
Yeah,
because you know that's even with I would say that Pyramithra does not have the best disadvantage into Sonic, just because Sonic has so much more mobility.
Not a lot of characters do though. Like it's like even out of the top characters, it's really hard to think of who actually has good disadvantage against Sonic, and it's kind of just like, I don't know, like Duck Hunt or Snake. Like as someone that can really like hit themselves out of like moves. That's about it that I can really think of, but I expect to see a lot of Pyramithras. Pyramithras are a very popular character. We don't see it a lot in GSG because a lot of New Hampshire players don't play it. They they kind of play Pit. It's very weird.
Yeah, we like
it's
Pit.
Very weird.
Don't worry about it. Don't think about it, because if you think about it, it just like doesn't make sense.
Why do we like Pit so much?
I said don't think about it. You're thinking about it. That's going against what I'm saying, and I don't appreciate it.
But I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Pyramithras and a lot of like traditionally top level characters. When you're competing in this type of tournament, you're going to play these characters that are traditionally better and try to learn them, especially while you're in more of a mid-level play with sort of high school level competition. A couple of these players could be very high level, but the skill disparity is going to be very stark between a lot of players, just because of how many people are here in general. Some teams might have, really well-versed Smash players, and other teams might not. But as mentioned before, like I'd expect to see like a decent amount of like Pyramithras, some Sonics I'd expect. I think like Joker, probably like any sortie is probably really popular. Yep, Mario, exactly.
Yep, solely for Legendary coming in on the Mario. To your point, I think the skill disparity is really gonna close as we get further in the bracket.
Yeah,
it
always does.
Grind, where we have a lot of players, some of them really having the expertise as some other players. But then as the day goes on, we get some bangers.
Yeah, definitely. One thing that I'd like to mention about this matchup in general, it's going to be really hard for Mario. 3 back airs in a row. Absolute great read by Sonic. Very good roll read to get that forward smash. And that back air is just going to be able to get Mario. Oh my god, Mario got back.
I cannot believe that Sully was able to grab ledge there. That was
Yeah, that was surprising, honestly. Mario isn't really known for that. Amazing quick confirm by Mario there, using Sonic's aggressiveness out of disadvantage. Is able to probably get a couple of these up air combos, and that's really what you're looking for. The hard part, though, is you're on Pokemon Stadium, which isn't traditionally a good stage for Mario, and is for Sonic. Amazing kill confirm right there. Absolute great ladder.
Beautiful. The pop-off coming from Sully's teammates over there. That was really nice.
Yeah.
And crucially, Sully did not lose a stock.
Yeah.
That started off a little rough for them, taking a lot of percent early. But instead of actually, succumbing to that, they were able to really steal their mental and get the ladder combo to secure the last stock.
And it's so hard to get ladders versus Sonic. Like, Mario tends to abuse a lot of characters with, later frame air dodges. But Sonic, in general, is just so fast, has such good air drift, and has a decent air dodge that you need to be basically frame perfect to get those ladder combos to actually fully confirm on a Sonic. But these teams seem very evenly matched, and I'm very excited to see what Sully can do in this coming set, because Mario, as we've seen even with Steven on our broadcast, has some absolutely insane combo potential, like being able to get forward air spikes, being able to do those crazy ladders, and also being able to do a ladder on Pokemon Stadium is super hard. Like, it's a lot easier on Battlefield or Yoshi's Story, but on Pokemon Stadium, that's a difficult ask.
Yeah, I mean, I know I mentioned that we're probably going to get some bangers later in the day, but we might be getting a banger here. I know I'm a fan of Mario. I hope y'all are too. Mario's just such a sick character with huge combo strings.
In Smash 4, Mario was really the main for people who couldn't figure out what they wanted to play. Mario kind of had good everything in general and was just kind of a viable character for really any playstyle. But in Ultimate, Mario's developed an identity of their own. Oh my god, we're seeing a Piranha Plant. What?
Piranha Plant on Battlefield.
What?
I have to assume that's going to be really good for Sully here. But we're going to have to see how Will B really just brings out this Piranha Plant. Very much a non-standard pick, but has some goofy options that make it a little difficult to play for those ladder combos.
Yeah, Piranha Plant's a very interesting character, has a lot of wackiness. It's one of those characters that, the Piranha Plant will definitely know how to play against you, but as the set goes on, you're really going to have to try to figure out how that character works and how to play against them the best. And it seems like Sully's doing a decent job, though. Percent's pretty even. Going for a good back off right there, able to get out of that. Very good down smash, be able to put Piranha Plant off stage, and Mario's doing a very good job ledge trapping, just barely missed that. But yeah, Sully's really going to have to try to figure out how to play around Piranha Plant's wackiness.
Yeah, this is about dead even right now. Both players doing very well.
What?
The back air just barely doesn't kill, and Will is able to get back to ledge. The spike comes through, but no kill. Meanwhile, Sully takes
great up smash right there. One thing that I'm very surprised is Sully actually knew that you could ledge trump with cape. That's not really a known about thing. Ledge trumping and being able to get good DI angles is super important at very, very high level play to squeeze out kills, specifically with Mario and a lot of other characters, Joker as well. Oh, great cape right there by Sully. Being able to do a lot, but Sully's at a difficult percent. Amazing cape again. Sully just seems super confident, actually figuring out how to play against Piranha Plant right now. Doing a very good job at staying out of Piranha Plant's damage range. I didn't know Piranha Plant had a kill throw.
Well, that was a great spot dodge that led into that. You're absolutely right. I didn't realize that would kill, but that spot dodge was so huge. Set up the opportunity for the free throw. Will at very high percent right now, but I do believe he does have that side B charge. Might be big coming through here. Just gets so much early percent at the tail end of this second stock. And as I say it,
amazing empty land right there to get that down smash. Very well played by Mario. Cape again, but it looks like Piranha Plant's adapting to it, realizing that Mario's vulnerable and just pressuring them after that cape on that Gordo spike ball. I'm not exactly sure what that's called, but very well played. I've barely seen Piranha Plant. I've seen like 2 ever. So maybe the same person. Who knows? There's like one Isabel main. Maybe there's one Piranha Plant main. Who knows?
Blood here doesn't quite come out. Was fully charged. I'm kind of surprised that, you know, they didn't pull the trigger there. Does come out, but not able to do anything. Very, very dangerous playing at this ledge right now. Both these players have spike options on these characters.
Now, this is one, I'd like to highlight this. One reason why I love Ultimate so much is that even if you're playing the same character, you can have completely different play styles. Like, this Mario plays so much different than Steven, but is doing such an amazing job in this match that you really can... Amazing forward smash read right there, just barely being able to do that. But Piranha Plant's recovery is just so strong, being able to do a great weight on that back air on shield. And they might be able to, barely doesn't kill on that up smash, but that down air will be able to perfectly catch Piranha Plant with that last hit just barely landing.
And Sully putting another game under their belt here. That's another 3 stocks down.
Yeah, that's great. Sully seems very confident into this match, playing into 2 characters that would seem like a difficult ask, especially because even though you probably have a good matchup into Piranha Plant, you don't really know the matchup because you see like 2 of them maybe in like 20 hours of gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, I've always been a fan of the goofier characters. I fully believe that Piranha Plant was a cool addition to the game. And we saw some cool stuff coming out there. Didn't really materialize.
If they ever release a 3rd fighter pass, because they probably are going to do like a Mario Kart thing with this later, like the Switch is still very round and lively, so I could see them coming out with a 3rd fighter pass later on. But if they do, I want to see some weird stuff. I don't want like traditional picks. I don't want like Dante. I don't want like any cool characters. I want to see some wacky stuff. I want to see a weird Pokemon. I want to see Bidoof. I want to play Bidoof. I want to play Captain Toad.
All right, I want Dante. I'm sorry.
I want Bidoof.
But if we're speculating on something that will absolutely never happen.
Hey, you can have hope, okay?
Okay, all right. It's too early in the day to be huffing that hopium. We gotta keep it light early in the day. It's still morning. We haven't even.
I'm just saying, I want Bidoof.
I mean, that's great for you, but I didn't ask.
Are you telling me that you wouldn't love to be high GSP, go to a tournament, and just absolutely stomp someone with Bidoof?
I'm telling you that even if I did want that, it's not happening.
Okay, but it's a hypothetical. I would love that.
You know what's not hypothetical? We have a K-Rool in this matchup.
And now this is also some goofy wacky that I like to see. K-Rool doesn't have the one flaw that a lot of bigger characters have versus Mario. K-Rool actually has some armor, so ladder combos aren't as effective, especially Nair combos out as well. As I say that, yep, that's what I mean. K-Rool has a counter. They have Nair as well. And if they can use that properly, they can get out of a lot of Mario's wackiness, but Sully's doing a great job just punishing K-Rool. K-Rool doesn't really feel like they have any ground on the stage at all. Anytime they get something, they just get punished.
Yeah, and these spot dodges are absolutely beautiful for Sully, putting in so much work. The spot dodges in the cave, just being able to play defensively this entire time has given Sully such a great advantage and forced any other player to really adapt.
Yeah, Sully's doing a very good job keeping space, but Mario's also at kill percent right now. 81, Mario's a midweight character versus a K-Rool forward smash, you're dead. but doing an amazing job reading that neutral get up with that up smash from Sully. And now K-Rool's at a low percent, meaning Mario could probably get off some wacky combo if Super Armor doesn't come out, but that spot dodge was absolutely amazing. K-Rool has some great ledge trapping, and Mario doesn't have a lot of good off of ledge options, meaning that K-Rool, went for another down tilt. Didn't go for the forward smash right there. That probably would have been death.
Yeah.
Oh my god, amazing nair combo by Sully right there.
Yeah, you have to imagine that was a sort of a whipped input, but that up tilt, or that up air, sorry, comes out and gets the stock right when it needed to happen. You know, obviously you would have liked to take that a little earlier when Mario gets buried there, but it's a stock. You take a stock when you can take a stock.
Yeah, absolutely amazing play by Sully so far. K-Rool's been doing a good job as well, being able to get these vital kills when they need it with that up air. Up tilt will come out, putting Mario off stage. As mentioned, K-Rool has great ledge trapping, but Mario is going to be able to get a back throw, sending K-Rool off stage. The hard part, though, is with Mario, it's very hard to edge guard K-Rool. Up B has a weird hitbox that goes through platforms, so you can't really stand on the edge. So you have to get some type of smash attack kill or go for a forward smash dunk spike. That's hard, though. That's a really hard ask. So back throw might be a good option, but backing up and going for that dash attack a second time will be able to catch Sully.
Yeah, no, that's huge. That K-Rool looked really dominant when Lanny G was able to get their footing. You know, it started off a little rough, so he kind of had the momentum, so was able to get some big combos coming through for huge percent. But when the K-Rool was able to really stabilize, it ended up sort of shifting slowly but surely in their favor. I'm excited to see a K-Rool actually kind of making a bit of a run here.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see this as well. I really like K-Rool, you know. You see K-Rool actually be able to make it pretty far into a lot of like brackets. You see them get top 30s a lot, and we've seen how good Ben Gold is in Australia. One of Australia's best is a K-Rool. So, you know, I'm excited to see this. K-Rool has some wacky stuff, especially with the buffs that they've given him towards the later couple patches in Ultimate. And K-Rool has a lot of interesting character-specific knowledge, with counter specifically, being able to turn it around, some cool nair grab combos that they have, some weird down tilt stuff. I know on bigger characters you can do down tilt, and then a dash up nair. And if they air dodge, it catches them because of weak hit, because it's out for so long. And then on attack, it also catches them because of K-Rool's armor. So there's a lot of like trading type of things that you can do with a lot of K-Rool's belly armor. And in general, projectile and ledge traps are the character's strong suit. The problem is they're just so big. And being big is not an advantage, and also being super slow as well.
Yeah, I mean, hitbox size really is the sort of name of the game in Ultimate. You know, obviously that's not a guarantee, because if that was, Kirby would be the best character in the game. Which, you know,
yeah, no,
I know the two of us are rooting for, but
yeah,
that's not the reality that we're living in.
I'd love to play Kirby if they were better. Oh, what?
Hold on, stop the show. Mr. K,
okay,
you are my new best friend.
Okay, by the way, this is a good matchup.
Yeah, like...
Okay, this is a great matchup.
Honestly, like...
Okay, let's see this Kirby Smurf. Wait, I'm gonna gas him up. I'm gonna gas up this Kirby.
Lanny G deciding not to jump off.
Oh.
There we go.
There we go. Jumping off.
We might.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for a reset, but I love Kirby. I love Kirby. I love
like,
the pink puffball.
We've shown it on cast before. We will be biased. We are not unbiased people.
Did you see that in Boston there's a restaurant that serves Kirby dumplings?
I'm gonna say yes, because that sounds amazing.
It is so cute. You get to eat little Kirby dumplings. It got like food dye in it. It looks so cute. I love them. I love this puffball. I love him. I want a Squishmallow Kirby.
I think Kirby's aerials will really kind of play into
Oh yeah, down air, up tilt, dash attack stuff. Yeah, you're 100% going to see some wacky stuff with Kirby. Also, down tilts, as mentioned before, trips are really good. But it looks like Kirby's being a very aggressive and not really finding a lot of good options on K-Rool. K-Rool's just doing a better job with punishing right now. Good up B by Kirby right there. Dash attack, weak spot. You can actually get a turnaround up tilt off that if you are able to do it quick enough. It's just really hard.
Yeah, I'm really honestly.
Oh my god.
You know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I personally am looking for some like fair strings here, and that got a star KO. Kirby, very, very, very light character.
Yeah, very light character. One thing that I'm a bit surprised to see is not going for a lot of down air up tilts or any forward air loops. Forward air loops are really good on big body characters, but it looks like Kirby's just trying to do a lot of hammers and stuff. And it looks like K-Rool's just doing a very good job with punishing right now.
Yeah, like,
Kirby also hasn't sucked up K-Rool for that blunderbuss. Yeah, you really need that blunderbuss into this matchup. You know, Kirby's copy ability is like his entire character gimmick.
Yeah.
Amazing one-hit fair into forward tilt. That is a bit difficult to do and actually land properly. Seems like Kirby's just having a bit of a difficult time. Good up tilt strings, but K-Rool's armor is going to stop that from happening.
Yeah, I'm going to be completely honest. I'm really looking for Mr. K to not use hammer anymore. That is not one of Kirby's good options. And just doesn't make it back to ledge. That's, you know, maybe a there. That's really unfortunate. I know I was rooting for the pink puffball a little bit, but yeah, that's just not, you know, as much as I hate to say it, Kirby is not a good character. I love Kirby. I love Kirby so much.
I love him. You know, I love how he's just like the best character in fiction.
Yeah, no, Kirby literally is like, we in my friend group have done like some power scaling.
Kirby beats Goku.
Yeah, Kirby beats your favorite. Your favorite character is no match for Kirby. It sounds like a joke, but it's real. Kirby is just the god of power scaling.
What move would Kirby get if Kirby ate Goku? Kamehameha or Super Saiyan?
Spirit Bomb.
Spirit Bomb?
I'm a big Spirit Bomb guy. I like me a good Spirit Bomb.
Could Kirby choose? Does Kirby choose their copy abilities, or does it just happen as like an innate part of him?
Maybe it's like a Sora deal where it cycles.
It cycles. Interesting. I love Kirby though. I love that beautiful pink puffball.
Just make Kirby Goku like second character. I think that's what we need in this fight.
Did you know the longest work of written fiction is a fanfic for Smash Bros. Brawl?
Yes.
It is the longest written work in the world. It is the longest piece of fiction ever created.
You know, I don't know how to transition away from that.
That is insane. Well, we're going to transition it right now as we're getting into game and going to be seeing Falco come out. This is a great matchup for Falco.
Yeah, Falco is just such a great matchup character.
Falco is known as the cutscene character, literally just because up tilt, into up tilt, into up tilt, into nair, into up tilt, into nair. Yeah,
I mean that's what we're going to be looking for here. We've seen Brux on the varsity team use Falco to great effect in crew battles before. Falco's just a good character, man. I don't know what to say other than that. Like you said, those aerial strings.
Going for a lot of grabs on Falco. Not really a playstyle I see very often, but it's working out really well into K-Rool, especially with the armor that K-Rool has. Going for a lot of dash attacks, though. Not a lot of up tilts. A very interesting playstyle that I haven't seen before. Great forward tilt by K-Rool, and K-Rool seems to be having a bit of trouble edge guarding this Falco, especially with Reflector.
Yeah, that Reflector was odd. I did not expect that downward angled cannonball to hit K-Rool, but it did, and allowed Alex to be able to get back to stage safely. Both players now at kill percent, I would say. One good move is going to be enough to sort of turn the tide of this match. Alex does have a stock overlane EG from that last game, but
amazing deep nair.
loses the stock for it, but you know, you gotta respect it.
Yeah, and right now it seems like Falco is doing exactly what they want to in this matchup, being able to cutscene combo. Very unfortunate angle on that aerial, but going for a lot more, it seems like traditional combo routes in the second stock.
Grabs have been so effective. I just want to comment on that right now. We're seeing that, like you said, to sort of subvert K-Rool's belly armor, and it's working tremendously, building up that percent and allowing K-Rool to get to that kill percent so that Alex can just go deep, get an aerial, and secure a stock.
Great air dodge run off. It's a very good way to mix up your options, but that counter is going to come out and send Falco away right now. Up air is going to come out, goes for the laser, but it doesn't hit. Really just trying to keep K-Rool in disadvantage, but K-Rool just manages to keep getting back to center stage. Back throw here. We'll be able to hit. Good laser off, but the counter right there. Falco doesn't have a lot of good options to really edge guard. You're going to have to try to get some sort of up smash or back air confirm with up tilt. But that dash attack is just going to come out, catching Falco just barely. But yeah, that shield drop gets caught by that up smash. Amazing job from Falco there. But I think there's one more player.
This is a little bit of a chaotic set. So many people moving in and out. This is banger territory. No matter how many stocks we have left, you know, this set has proven to be a very, very good one. And no matter who wins at this sort of juncture in the event, we might sort of sorry, we got Tim Fowler, the director of the program, speaking right now, and he is much louder than I am at the moment. So we're just kind of waiting this out.
Yeah, we're gonna be waiting out. We're gonna be waiting out Tim right now.
You know, I will say though, I love Tim Fowler. He can cut me off anytime. He's one of my favorite people. There we go.
There we go. All right, back to commentating.
Okay.
One more character coming out right now. John. It looks like John's going to be coming in. Wonder what character they're going to be playing into Falco. This Falco seemed very good with a lot of like, kind of like a weird tech chase play style with like a weird tech chase play style with Falco. It's not traditionally what you see. You usually see a lot of combo pressure with Falco, a lot of extended advantage states, 50-50 reads with air dodges and stuff like that. But yeah, grounded game Falco is also really good. Fair is a very good option. It's pretty safe on shield because you can drift back. So it's gonna be interesting to see really what they go for. Falco is gonna come out. It looks like they might have hovered. Oh, Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, another big buddy coming out. I don't know if this is a great matchup. I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
But Donkey Kong hits like a truck.
Donkey Kong also has 3 spikes.
Yeah.
I want to see slap into death.
I mean, the huge thing about those spikes is right now, if you're John, you only need to find one.
Oh my god, absolutely amazing read. He's able to get back, but that Nair is going to catch him out. This Donkey Kong seems very confident in their playstyle right now. Falco's having a very difficult time with their grounded playstyle, being able to get in. Falco's normally a very whiff punish character with up tilt and stuff, similar to kind of Joker, but with a lot more combo variety. Up tilt's gonna try to catch on platform, but only one hit of that fair is gonna come through. And Falco's at 122. And the back hit of fair is going. I didn't even know it hit back that far.
Yeah, no, that was like max range. Bro, it's located the shoulders to get that hit, but it comes up huge. I love me a good Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
and that is a good Donkey Kong right there.
My it looks like right now we're going to be cutting to break pretty soon, as we're going to be getting in, I think, into top 8 right now. So yeah, we're going to cut to a break real quick, and we'll see you guys then. Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
We love casting spells, and we are back seeing the Steve versus Joker matchup. Calvin playing for Exeter, ZMC playing for Bo. We are getting right in here. I'm kind of surprised to see this Steve after all the controversy that has come through with this character.
Yeah. Steve isn't really banned in this tournament. It's a high school thing. It's really hard to ban Steve in general. Just because, we want to let everyone play, but at higher level competitions, like GSG normally, where ranking matters, we don't usually normally allow the character. But yeah, for this, the character is allowed. And in general, Steve looks like they're going to be doing a good job. Arsen's on deck with more than halfway up right now, so maybe a back air is going to be able to come through and really catch the Steve off guard. Steve, though, has a lot of materials and a diamond on deck, which they haven't used. Joker's doing a very good job keeping them away from that crafting table. Is able to get that back air read, dash through, and then jump back air. Great right there, but now Steve has diamond on deck right now. And yeah, this is going to be a scary situation. Minecart's going to come through and be able to snag that kill.
Yeah, trading 1-for-1 on stocks here. Both very, very good characters, generally considered to be tippity top tier. This is going to be a great matchup. Already sort of going off to a very, very quick start. Calvin has Arsene coming up momentarily.
Yeah, and Arsene's really the big game changer when it comes to Steve. Doing a very good job poking, getting just a little bit of percent on Steve. That was a weird angled up B, but it actually worked out. Didn't expect it to. Doing a lot of down airs, but that up smash just barely doesn't kill. A little bit more percent and it would have. Goes for another one and is able to catch that. Steve isn't able to shield on that platform, but another diamond is on deck. And Joker's at 70. Minecart might be able to kill again, but that forward smash does so much damage and knockback.
These Agons with Arsene boost have been so effective, but Calvin at this point has lost 2 stocks to Minecart. I think we have found their mortal enemy.
Minecart's kind of the mortal enemy of everyone, though. Minecart's a really hard move to deal with. It just grabs you. You can't counter it, but it has a hitbox. It's a very weird move.
Yeah, I mean, Steve just has the silly, goofy aspects, but Steve also right now has 70%. That Aegon yet again coming out, making a great get off me maneuver. And one more good move from Arsene is going to be enough to take this game and sort of set up Calvin for a nice little run.
And Arsene's about to wear out. This is so unfortunate. Joker's at 91 and Steve still has diamond up. This is going to be a hard kill by Joker unless they can land some sort of smash attack. Backer's going to send Steve off stage, and Steve is able to get up right there. But yeah, that forward smash is just going to be able to kill, snagging that stock away from Joker. But it looks like they only have 1 stock left, so this should be an easy grab for the next player coming in.
Yeah, ideally anyway. Bo has one stock advantage right now. That's practically nothing. You're just if you're DMC, you're happy that you have that 1 stock lead, because that was real close. If Arsene stays out a little longer, that could have gone a different way. That was quite frankly the worst possible time for Arsene to drop for Calvin there.
Yep.
That's just unfortunate. A lot of the time we don't really like to put things up to luck and chance and bad luck, but that's just bad luck.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Sticking out for literally a few more seconds, getting 1 more hit to set you in that advantage state, but it just doesn't happen like that.
Now, Steve is widely considered to be one of the best, probably the best character in the game. Steve has true 100% zero to death combos, great minecarts, and a new tech that just is found that allows Steve to cancel hit stun by placing a block under him, so it actually adds landing lag instead of hit stun, and the block doesn't fully come out, meaning that they can just get out of a lot of combos. It's one of the reasons why Steve is banned in general. Now, Steve does have a lot of weaknesses, though. Steve is a very immobile character, and their recovery is actually gimpable. Not not a lot of people agree with that, but if they just go for up B, it's very, very gimpable. So yeah, seeing someone maybe gimping Steve would be good here, but as I mentioned before, Steve could probably get out another stock just because of that early game touch of death that they have with going fair jab into that weird up smash combo on block. Very powerful tools in Steve's kit, and you really have to play around that to try to net this kill.
Yeah, we have Godrian coming out next for Exeter. I'm really excited to see what they kind of pull out here to get this last stock. Whatever they commit to now is what they're going to commit to for the rest of their 3 stocks. So I wanna see what they come out with.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Smashville on deck again. Not a very good stage for Steve. A lot smaller of a stage, allowing someone to get Byleth. Okay.
You got the Byleth coming out.
Okay. Byleth is decent because they can destroy Steve blocks, but with the way that Steve is playing, if Byleth is confident, this is good, but if Byleth is lacking any amount of neutral pressure, it's gonna be difficult for them to play just because minecart.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how both players play around this Byleth deck. Byleth is a really interesting character because they have so many tools, and if you get caught out with just one of them, like you're just done. Your stock is gone. The shield breaks are a great option for Byleth with so many moves, being able to just do that out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And just, these neutral areas able to rack up a lot of early percent on Luigi.
Doing a great job really zoning out Steve right now with fairs and dash attacks. Facing the opposite way, though, is a bit unfortunate with Byleth, but the arrow coming out is such an unexpected option, not something you see a lot with the character, but it is such a useful tool to be able to pressure that. Steve is doing a very good job really going low against Byleth, not really taking any risks. But yeah, Steve's taking a lot of damage just from this zoning poke that Byleth has. Just barely able to get back there, though. A back air on shield will outspace Steve. And yeah, Byleth's doing a great job at avoiding the minecart by jumping over it and going for an air. But yeah, Steve is now in a decent situation where they can actually start attack pressuring. Trying to destroy the minecart, it seems like, right here. Forcing Steve to push it back farther.
Arrow gets the MC off stage.
Yep.
Into the confirm.
Amazing confirm.
Taking that last stock. We are now dead even. Godrian not losing a single stock there.
Byleth kind of plays weirdly. Like, you play Guilty Gear, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, Byleth is traditionally a zoning character, and unlike a lot of quote-unquote zoners in Smash, Byleth actually plays like one. Plays like a fighting game zoner. So being able to be in an advantage against campy projectile characters is such a vital option, especially because Steve doesn't have a lot of projectiles, but really plays like a projectile-based character. So being able to just rack up small amounts of damage, slowly bleeding them with fairs, dash attacks, down tilt, snares, is so good. It's just good keep off me tools, because even though Steve has a sword, I wouldn't necessarily call them a swordy. They don't really have a lot of range. So very well played by that Byleth.
Yeah, absolutely. You're definitely right. Not every character with a sword is a swordy, and that definitely carries for Steve. Makes that kind of a tough matchup. Your only real range option is minecart, and that takes up your resources that you could be using for other moves.
Steve is kind of like a meter character in a weird way.
Yeah.
Because they have to kind of sit back, charge up meter, and then they get their crazy combo off when they get diamond. So they play a lot like that and have a lot of tools to really keep people off of them. Such an interesting, weird playstyle that I haven't seen in a lot of other fighting games in general. One reason why I love Smash so much is that a lot of these traditional character roles get broken down just by the different type of rules that Smash has to run by. And they do a very good job at making characters that break those traditional roles in interesting ways. But yeah, now that Steve's gone, I'm excited to see this Byleth really play a bit more aggressively. Byleth doesn't have to, but it felt like they might have been playing against Steve a lot more passive just to avoid minecart as best as you can, which is what you need to do.
Yeah, that was great usage of the jumps to just sort of take advantage of. Just take advantage of everything. Get away from my card, set up for theirs. We have a K roll coming out.
Byleth, okay. I think this is actually even.
You think so?
I think this is even, except for if Byleth's up B combo works on K roll. Because if the Touch of Death up B combo works, then this is going to be such a hard situation for K roll. I don't know. I know it works on Donkey Kong. I don't know if it works. But yeah, Byleth has a hard time in a K roll because K roll has a lot of get off me options and has better zoning.
It's just really going to be about who gets the advantage first, I feel like, and is able to get the momentum. These projectiles from John putting in so much work, not allowing Godrian to get anything done. No space acquired for them here.
And that's what I mean by they have better zoning options than Byleth. Byleth is in such a difficult situation right here. Because how do you really approach? You have to try to go for a landing nair to really catch them out quickly. Amazing nair right there. Great up tilt pickup. But yeah, K-Rool's going to have a hard time closing out the stock because once K-Rool, oh my god, Tipper, that kill sparked.
That kill sparks but doesn't quite kill. And no punish able to come out on the recovery there going low.
Oh, they could have gone for the spike. I saw that in my mind's eye right there. They could have gone for the spike.
Yeah.
Good up air right there to be able to zone out K-Rool. K-Rool has a hard time landing, but Blunderbuss is going to be able to pick something up there. Remember, K-Rool has very good ledge trapping right now, and it's going to be hard for Byleth to get off ledge. Is able to roll in there perfectly and grab that shield pickup. They do have Crown on deck and are able to pick that up. Throwing that, but the counter will be able to reflect that, landing K-Rool the kill.
Yeah, big reaction from the crowd there. That was not the expected option out of that, I feel like, for John there. Really was kind of moving that, for Godrian there. I don't know what was expected there, but the reflector does come out.
Great.
Secures that stock.
Great side B's coming out from Byleth, and that forward tilt's going to send it a dirty angle. K-Rool's going to have the ability to come back because that up B has a hitbox. But yeah, that down air, down smash, not a lot you can do about that except for rolling backwards, but you didn't really have the space. How did that tipper? How did that sweet spot? That was so weird.
Yeah, that back there comes out, secures the stock. Godrian now sitting at 73%. That's getting close to kill percent. K-Rool has some big, hard-hitting moves. Playing very well around this counter, though. Not allowing it to come through. A counter would probably kill here for a good, strong move.
Yeah, if you counter like a sweet spot back air, that could probably do a lot. But amazing forward air right there. Goes for the forward smash, but gets forward aired instead. Yeah, as I mentioned before, K-Rool just has the space to do really what they want. That back air does more damage though, but a forward tilt is gonna send Byleth in a difficult situation right here. Goes for that up tilt, is able to get that dash attack sending K-Rool off stage, but as mentioned before, you have such a difficult time. Ooh, up smash would have killed there, but it looks like they might have misinputted a forward smash. Yeah, that counter right there. Just almost outspaced, barely not though. Yeah, his shield is so low. Oh, just barely missed that up air. That probably would have killed.
Yeah, a lot of things are happening right now, but none of them are just securing the stock here. With Godrian off stage, this is a very scary situation. Both players above 100%, so neither, I think, wants to risk anything right now. Every single stock is so valuable. You want to make the most of it, so you don't want to take those huge risks. And now, ooh, the belly armor secures the down at smash kill. That is a on the line special.
Oh, amazing dash tech tipper.
Another one off just at the edge there. We are just about dead even here. Only 13% acquired for Godrian, and that's not much here.
Oh, actually gets that up B back air. Something you don't see a lot. It's very hard to really read the DI on that move, and you have to really get in your opponent's head. Amazing grab into tipper fair right there. Oh, great spot dodge, but a jab will actually push them off stage. Nair though is going to come through, but jab, yeah, is going to be able to call that out. Yeah, it seems like Byleth's having a hard time dealing with the projectiles again. Goes for a forward smash, but the forward air to punish that misses.
Just both players looking for something to sort of put them in the driver's seat. Dodger in with a smash.
Amazing down smash.
Secures the kill. That Violet pick going kind of crazy right now.
Yeah, Violet seems to be doing a really good job in this match right now. Violet is playing very safe and just doing a great job whiff punishing. And it seems like whiff punishing is the name of the game at this level of play.
Yeah, we've seen it basically every match so far. Every successful competitor, I feel like, has been getting those big whiff punishes where, you know, we saw it really early on with, I believe it was Azuz, just getting every single punish possible, securing those stonks. And that's just, you know, what you need to do at this level. Like you said, you need to, a lot of misplays are going to come out just because of the nature of the sort of skill disparity here. But
this is one thing to mention in a lot of, it seems like the signal might have dropped, but this is one thing in a lot of fighting games in general, is that even if you have the greatest combos in the world, someone with better neutral than you who can get into your head and read you is going to win. So yeah, it's going to be... It's gonna be good for a lot of those whiff punish play style players who are able to get into the minds of the opponent, play slower, and really read what's going on. You know, playing carefully seems like just the best option to not get yourself hurt and be able to go in when you want. You know, slower play styles aren't really seen as like as fun, but they are definitely good for a tournament setting.
Yeah, discipline is going to be like the big aspect that I think we're going to see from a lot of these players that are getting towards those high levels. You know, like you said, it's just about playing your game and playing it right. And discipline is what's going to allow you to do that, knowing your win condition and playing around it rather than getting kind of antsy and fishing for things that are a little risky and will get you punished. We do have Shadow Saber coming in for Bo now. Bo at a somewhat bigger disadvantage than they were a little bit ago, but still not insurmountable, I believe.
It's just one stock, which isn't too much. I'm very interested to see who they play. We've seen a lot of weird characters come out so far. Bowser.
Covering the Bowser.
Covering the Bowser. If it's Bowser, I'm going to be a bit excited.
Just disconnecting controllers.
We know it's Byleth. Byleth, I feel like, has a decent matchup at Bowser, though. Because you have Nair as really a good get-off-me tool, and Bowser doesn't really have the ability to punish that as easily. Yeah, we're going to see a Bowser come out. Actually hovered by Byleth, though. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I think Byleth has a good matchup. You can Nair to do a lot of things. And then if Bowser starts playing around your Nair, you can start going for fairs, and it's a very good 50-50 opportunity.
Yeah. I personally really love watching Bowser here, so I'm really excited to see how Shadow Saber is able to take this stock and ideally get their team sort of back into the game even.
Absolute, oh my god, goes for that spike. So ambitious right there, feeling so confident after that last game with that K-roll. Yeah, and as mentioned before, Byleth can really abuse Bowser with Nair is what we were seeing. Nair into grab into a lot of fairs. One of the best options versus Bowser is able to shield that and go for that up B. Tries to go for the down air, but misread right there. Oh my god, contest up Bowser forward smash. That's so scary. Goes for that side B off stage, playing a lot more confident, seems like. And Bowser isn't going to be able to get back.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about being down in stocks in a crew battle. If you're up and you only have one stock left, you can just go for whatever option you want. Like, what do you lose? You know,
yeah, you don't lose anything.
And if you don't, like, oh, well, you only had one stock. So, you know, your team isn't really expecting you to put in massive amounts of work with one stock. But if you can secure those, ooh, the shield break almost coming through, you know, why not look for them?
Yeah, and now that Bowser's shield is so low, you can just go anything on Byleth. Just because Bowser, even with that low shield, you can shield poke, as seen right then with that jab. And Bowser's at 144. Really, any move from this Byleth will kill. But at 87, this is definitely kill percent for Byleth. You're going to have to watch out for forward smash or any real smash attack coming out. But yeah, as I mentioned before, Nair is such a good move into Bowser. It's going to be so hard for Bowser to play this game. Gets an amazing fair, but just barely doesn't kill because Bowser is so heavy.
Yeah, that's one of the big aspects here. Shield the up smash, Not able to secure a kill off it though. No punish coming.
It's a good back throw. Oh my god, amazing run off side B. I didn't even see them run off. That hit so low. But yeah, that up smash is going to be able to take it. It looks like Violet did put their team significantly in the lead by taking 2 stocks right there.
Yeah, that's dangerous. I believe I would need confirmation on this, but Bo is either on their second to last or last player. This is sort of back to the wall territory. Second to last player,
Yep.
I have confirmed from production. You really have to make the most of this single stock for Bowser. This is going to be sort of the one that people look back to in this set, I feel like.
Yeah, this is really the turning point. You're going to have to try to get at least 1 or 2 stocks out with Bowser. And Bowser definitely has the option to do that just because of how hard they can hit.
Yeah.
Like, they can hit just so significantly hard with forward smash. That kills at like 50 on ledge. Then you got like up smash, you got side B Bowser bombs. Like, Bowser's just such a crazy character.
Yeah, we saw it in that matchup. That Bowser not getting a ton of hits, but I don't think there was a single hit that they did get that did less than, 10%?
Yeah, Bowser doesn't have a lot of moves. Like, maybe Nair if they fall out of it. Even Nair does a lot. Like, a crazy thing about Bowser as well, Bowser has combos, and that is scary. Nair, on certain characters, you can actually do a falling Nair into rising Nair fast fall into back air.
Yeah, no.
Do you know how much damage that is? That's
lot.
40.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Bowser's scary.
That gets you 2 kill percent, like you said. Oh boy, this is going to be a fun name to cast. We have 1 coming in for Exeter. Who's on first, but I'm excited to see what they come through with. We've seen, like you said, a lot of picks today.
Yeah.
Just in sort of the early goings of today.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of repeats except for like Joker and Aegis. Yeah, which, as expected, those are like some of the most popular characters in the game. So that's traditionally what you see. But coming out on small battlefield, that's actually going to be a decent stage for Bowser, depending on what the matchup is. The only matchup. Oh, okay. We are going to see the brawl of big bodies right now. This is like Jotaro versus Dio. This is like King Kong versus Godzilla right now.
This is a WWE matchup right here. Big damage going to be coming through.
Button check. Oh, it looks like they might have not picked their name.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. But yeah, I'm very excited. I think Bowser traditionally wins this matchup, but
all right.
Donkey Kong has some sauce. Donkey Kong is a saucy character.
You're so right.
And Grape Ape too. And Grape Ape.
You know what's going to be crazy?
Let's go.
We have 2 big bodies on small battlefield.
Yep.
This is going to make them look absolutely massive. Look
Donkey Kong has some crazy ass combos though. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see it come out.
Yeah.
Bowser is only on 1 stock though, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a Donkey Kong down be into up smash. See really anything come out. Looks like they're just
the 3 spikes of Donkey Kong. That's what one is gonna look for here. And it seems like they are blowing out those F-delts, or F-airs.
Yeah, Donkey Kong has a lot of good neutral options compared to Bowser. Oh my god, does that just take that? No, Bowser's too heavy, yeah.
Looking for the spike here, does not hit it.
Bowser doesn't have a lot, but, they can rack up a lot of damage in that forward smash. Just going to be able to take that last stock out for Donkey Kong. But, if you felt confident playing Donkey Kong and a Bowser, here's the hard part. Bo has 1 more character left. So,
yeah, you're really hoping it's a character with a lot of multi-hits that can exploit Donkey Kong's size and just really combo them into infinity.
We could see like Pikachu, we could see Joker, we could see Peach, we could see Falco, Fox, Wolf works pretty well. Donkey Kong doesn't have a lot of good matchups except for like bigger body characters. Similarly to Bowser, however, I still think Bowser might win that matchup, depending on how you play. I think it is harder though. I think it like changes skill level. Like if you're worse at Bowser, I think Donkey Kong beats you. But if you're like top end like Leon level Bowser, I think you can beat Donkey Kong pretty easily. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how Grape Ape fares. I'd love to see if Grape Ape actually wins this for the opponent of Bo. Yeah, it's gonna be Pokemon Stadium 2. Most common stage pick this entire. Wait. I just had a brain blast. We've seen Donkey Kong as many times as Aegis.
You're so right.
We've seen Donkey Kong twice now. We had Grape Ape and we had Green Apple Kong. So maybe Donkey Kong's a high level character. Who knows?
I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that.
I love Grape Ape.
Brayden coming in on the Banjo and Kazooie.
I have seen this character once before, and I think that was on a collegiate broadcast last semester.
Yeah, we got a Bayo, a Burton, and a Donkey Kong, and an ape here. This is a whole zoo coming out on Pokemon Stadium.
Now here's the thing. Banjo is seen as a very boring character, but Banjo actually has some very weird stuff with Egg. And I'd love to see that come out. That's really what makes Banjo a viable character.
I don't think I've ever heard Banjo be described as a viable character, but I've heard it here today.
So Banjo, if you do neutral B and then jump neutral B again, you can do a drag down. Oh my god.
These grenades!
Okay, these grenades are actually taking up so much space. I was just about to talk about a Banjo combo, but this game is going so quickly.
Yeah, Brayden is using those grenades so well. Just setting up and not allowing one to be wherever they need to be.
Oh, amazing punish on that neutral B from Grape Ape right there. Banjo's doing a very good job at really trying to zone them out. Gets an amazing fair, gets that dash attack to punish that attack out of disadvantage right there. Amazing grenade though. Yeah, pick up right there. They could have landed probably an up smash into that, but they probably thought Donkey Kong would have shielded it. Yeah, side B is going to come out with that invincibility. You're not going to be able to do a lot right there. Forward smash barely didn't hit on that platform, and you're going to get a down throw. Oh my god, into an amazing chase right there.
Yeah, just barely kills.
Yeah, that was amazing by Banjo. This Banjo seems really confident.
Brayden has one more Wonder Wing in the back too.
This is like the best Banjo player I've ever seen. Like,
no, this is...
That's crazy.
This is... I did not expect to be a Banjo and Kazooie today, but it's coming out. Brayden decides to pull it out and prove the haters wrong, so to speak. I am a noted Banjo hater in my friend group, but I'm getting silenced right now. The cargo throw comes out but doesn't kill. Wonder Wing.
Yeah, amazing job by Banjo right now, just pressuring Donkey Kong as much as possible, not letting them get into a neutral space. Yeah, and these eggs, these grenades are doing such a good job right now. Air dodge is back to platform though, and Donkey Kong is able to pick that up with the back air.
But honestly, like that's you have to think that's what Brayden was looking for, because Brayden was out of Wonder Wings.
Yeah.
Now with I believe 4 on deck, Donkey Kong is at 78%.
Yeah, Donkey Kong's at such a scary percent, can really get killed by anything. Banjo has a lot of strong moves. So seeing Banjo come out with the fair back throw is going to send Donkey Kong off stage, and a grenade is going to be able to put Donkey Kong at disadvantage. A back throw again is going to send Donkey Kong off stage. Donkey Kong just barely gets back to ledge. Roll away from that get up attack though. Banjo's just covering as much space as possible, utilizing those jumps. Wonder Wing was actually caught out, but Wonder Wing again is going to be able to catch that roll.
We might see something a little funny here. We might see a Banjo Kazooie clutch it out. This is clutch territory here. We are 1-on-1, one stock down. And we have a Banjo on screen, bro. Wait.
I love Banjo, by the way.
I don't know if I'm on camera, but if I am, you know, I'm pinching myself. I don't know if I'm dreaming.
Yeah. I love Banjo. What I was gonna mention before I got cut off so fast by Banjo being able to take a kill was that Banjo actually has some crazy combos with neutral B. Neutral B is a very good option for landing some crazy stuff. You know how Banjo has a grounded down throw?
Yes.
So Banjo can do an egg into a jumping egg into a drag down neutral air, right? And then drag down neutral air, either you can do an up smash after that, or you could do a down throw into a forward smash.
Yeah, and then we would see Braden kind of chase those grounds with like a short hop fair.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job playing Banjo right now. Oh,
We have Friggs coming out.
Yoshi. Yoshi is kind of the killer of heavies, but Banjo's not really a heavy, but kind of plays like one. I'm very interested to see. Very interested to see what's gonna happen. Playing on Hollow Bastion though, very good stage for Yoshi.
Yeah, this is
gonna be interesting.
Yoshi's really difficult to play into. The aerials, they're quick, they do a lot of damage, they do incredible knockback. You have to play around them really well.
Going for down air right there, wondering to get back to stage, and you're gonna see that token Yoshi combo with down tilt, forward tilt, up air, just the normal conversions you see. Throwing egg, doing amazing shield pressure right there and being able to shield poke with that nair. Great dash attack to punish that Wonder Wing right there, and doing an amazing job shielding on Yoshi right now. However, the shield's getting a bit low.
Yeah, I'm honestly looking for these grenades to come out. They were such a big asset in the last match, controlling so much space, and we haven't really seen them come out very much. I think they've been thrown out once or twice. Really is sort of giving.
Oh my God! Dunk from downtown. Absolute amazing job right there. Yoshi Downer is going to be taking so much pressure on Banjo's shield on platform. Yoshi's doing a great job at throwing out these eggs and really changing up their playstyle from last match. Goes for the egg right there. Just barely whiffs that down air though. Yeah, but is able to get that nair forward tilt into nair again, sending Banjo off stage. Banjo keeps getting back on stage though with Wonder Wing, such a hard option to contest.
Yeah.
But Yoshi seems to have stage ground completely covered and is doing a great job at neutral.
That egg was really nice. We have two characters with eggs, and Yoshis are just better right now, putting in a lot more pressure. These Wonder Wings, only one left. That is not great for Braden. That forward air, though, just barely doesn't kill. Looking to punish something off stage, but Yoshi's able to make it back on stage with little to no pressure. Just looking for something here is Braden to secure this stock with Yoshi at 126. Just about any good move can take this stock, but it's just not coming out. Yoshi now looking for that up air just to secure a stock of their own.
Gets that back throw, sending Banjo on ledge. Egg is going to cover neutral get up, but that roll through was not predicted by Yoshi. Banjo's off stage again, and that up air is going to be able to go so deep. Yoshi can go so high and contest those high recoveries so well.
Yeah.
Absolute amazing clutch by that Yoshi.
Yeah, and Exeter, now as we just heard from Shane in the venue here, Exeter has made it to top 4 off the back of that win. This is shaping up to be a really close top 4.
Yeah.
Man, we've had great ones.
We've had some bangers, but we're going to throw to break for right now and be set up for top 4. So we'll see you back once we get back from break. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be casting losers round 2. Currently, we got 2 more games before top 4. We're casting losers bracket right now, and both teams are ready. They're just putting in their names right now. You know, these games, even though we haven't gotten to top 4 yet, have been absolutely amazing crew battles so far. Last 2 games have been so close, and we saw basically, what was that, a 12 stock sweep that first game by a zoo? We've seen some absolute crazy games so far from this high school invitational. Absolute amazing players, and this really shows that like gaming in general and esports in general isn't really capped by age like other sports. Like there isn't really that skill level differential when it comes to age. You know, we've seen some high level players like what? Karama beat MK Leo at 16 or something back when they were known as Prodigy. Yeah, absolute insane play by some of these, you know, youngsters. At least to me, you know, I'm feeling kind of embarrassed. I've been playing Smash all my life, and I'm not even close to near any of these guys' skill levels.
I mean, and the thing is too, like, I feel like a lot of these players that we've seen today could come up in the NECC.
Yeah.
And we would be none the wiser.
Yep.
Just right now, without any further development. The crazy thing is these players are just going to get better.
Yeah. We see a Lucario.
That's a bold pick.
That's bold.
Just for some context, we have Manchester and Salem coming in. We have BF coming in.
Manchester and Salem should be like, they're really big high schools, right?
Beats me. I don't know the area.
Like Salem, New Hampshire, and Manchester. Yes.
Bobby.
Yes.
Covering the Kirby.
Yes.
And we're going in.
Yes.
Kirby versus Lucario. This is a dream match for the
I love this.
This bracket.
He's so cute. I love him.
Happy.
I love him. Gets a great forward tilt. Pulls out the hammer, though. It might have been a misinput. Goes for the suck right there. Try to grab Lucario's ball. Very good copy ability on Kirby. Being able to use that with Kirby's multiple jumps is so good. Goes for the down air there, but it gets canceled just barely. Counter coming out from Lucario. Not a move you normally see come out. Good down air right there. Going for some crazy stuff.
Yeah, Kirby's definitely a combo character, and we're seeing it right now. Adding the projectile here.
Oh my god, amazing down B. Actually kills off top. Very rare to see that. Trip and a forward tilt, though. Very good punish option by Kirby. He just keeps going for those dash attacks. One of the best moves in Kirby's arsenal. Goes for that fair, just barely doesn't kill off top. Going for the high up B to catch something out from Lucario. Doesn't land, though. Drifting back in for another dash attack. Goes for that down air cancel bait into a forward smash. Very good from Kirby. But that counter does so much damage.
Every counter that Cool Dude has hit, I think, has come through and connected. Anytime that down B combination has been pressed, it's been big, getting BX off of him. That down smash, reading the recovery high.
It looks like this. It looks like this Kirby was playing a bit passive early, kind of showing sort of the bait options that Kirby has. Kirby is one of those characters that you can kind of play like a dum-dum for a little bit, make people think you're bad because they're like the little cousin character, and then go for some crazy stuff like that. Like that turnaround up tilt's really hard to do. Gets out that forward smash, though, doing a very good job dashing in and out of Lucario's range and going for these great forward smashes. Goes for the down B, hits on the landing box, but doesn't get the sweet spot right there. Goes for the back air, just barely drifts out. And that run-up dash attack, probably thought Lucario was going to shield.
I'm looking for a back air out of
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Got killed at 50?
That is the power of Aura and Rage.
Oh my god, 30 from a ball.
I mean,
what?
Oh my goodness, racking up the percent. And now, suddenly, oh my goodness, getting the kill with the Aura Sphere. Oh my.
When you let Lucario get that much rage, almost closed out of the game right there by accident. But yeah, Yeah, that was a lot of percent right there from Lucario, you know, and not being able to kill Lucario early is really the biggest downfall. You know, Kirby doesn't really have those options or any options in general at all.
Yeah, I think really as a low level Kirby player, I think the play is to just look for like a back air out of shield. That's one of your best options.
Yeah.
One of your safer options. Back air does a lot of knockback and sets you up in a good spot to push the advantage. We didn't see a lot of that. We saw a lot of down B fishing. It worked once, so you know maybe you think it'll work again, but a player that adapts to that is not going to fall for that twice.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to come out. Wait, is there another Kirby?
I don't think so, but man, I hope so.
I'm confused.
If we see more Kirbys than we see Pyramithra players today, I will be the happiest person in this venue. No way, we got that hero coming out.
I'm confused as to what's happening right now. Did the Lucario player switch to Kirby?
So it would seem.
Interesting.
I'm a little confused here, but I'm happy for it. Are they not jumping off? There we go. Okay. The shield's coming out, forcing a... They didn't take percent, so it doesn't really need a reset here.
Seems like they're a bit
little frazzled.
About the rules. Wait, did Kirby win that? Did Kirby win that last
Kirby
game?
Did not win that. Lucario. So that is just a character swap coming out, and we have the hero coming out for Manchester Memorial. Interesting turn of events here. I don't know.
Because Kirby's doing a very good job so far. That Sizzle is going to come out. A lot of these moves actually can be eaten by Kirby.
I would like to point out we have some confusion with the rules here in terms of if they are allowed to swap or not.
Oh my god, I told him he could
might not be able to. Yeah, so I believe from what I'm hearing, we are going back to lobby to swap back to the Lucario. Some miscommunication on the rules there, but that is absolutely fine here.
Yeah, that's it seems like a bit of rule confusing right there. Picks Lucario, is gonna have to pick Lucario again. With Hero though, yeah, that's gonna be a difficult matchup. Kirby's not really a better matchup though, so like it's not like you're playing something worse.
Dude, I love Hero so much. Hero's such a goofy guy. I like the silly guys. I don't know how to phrase it any other way. I'm excited to see this Hero.
Yeah, no. I want to see some like absolute just like jank.
Yeah, no. I want to see a whack kill at like 20%. Please. I am begging.
Yeah.
Pigeon just coming out, looking for that early percent. Does have that fireball charge. Gets Lucario to 68. How'd that happen? The Thwack.
Oh, Thwack gets countered. That's a scary situation, especially because you're at 84. Yeah, if you got Thwack there, you probably would have died. Amazing counter, though, by Lucario. We saw how confident Lucario is with Aura, and being at 84 is going to allow you to have a lot of options. So many balls coming out over and over and over again from Lucario.
Aura Sphere.
So much Aura.
Aura Sphere, like the actual move in the game, never missing there. The Clang comes out for no apparent reason, quite frankly, but does not get punished. The snooze. No! And gets sent flying with a forward smash. Cool dude able to take a stock before the true silly nature of a hero just takes hold.
Absolute amazing play by Hero there, playing what you need to, but yeah, that was unfortunate to go stock down against Lucario right there.
Yeah, I will say I'm not a smart man. I don't understand how hero players can just read.
Hey, I'm hyper dyslexic, so I have absolutely no clue. That's one reason why I don't call out player names a lot, is because I'll probably read it wrong.
Fair enough.
Barrel, though, coming out, what, League of Legends player Barrel? Yeah, but I'm excited to see Hero continue with this. I want to see some wacky stuff. I want to see a hocus pocus. I want to see like making Hero go giant or really tiny or something.
I want to see a giant hero getting a crit, killing its hero.
Yep.
Please.
Yep.
I am
Yep.
begging. Who must I sell my soul to see that happen in this bracket? Because I'll do it.
I want to see a Hatchet Man shield break. I want to see something like that.
You are so right.
I love wacky, goofy things.
Wacky. I don't know if that's what you were going for, but I see what you did.
Pun not intended, actually.
I intended it for you.
Gonna be very interesting that. Oh, can't play Meta Knight. Oh yeah, okay. Hero's still being played. Okay, yeah.
Okay, we have some slight confusion yet again on colors. I believe.
Yeah,
on the wrong sides. You know, never a dull moment. Inevitably, with a large tournament like this, so many moving parts, you're going to get a little bit of confusion here or there. But getting it out before top 4 is always nice.
Yep. But yeah, I am very, very excited to see Hero come through. Hero's one of those characters that is so weird. One thing that I've been seeing though is a lot of heroes have this weird tech that they've been doing now where they haven't actually been using down B. They've been using side Bs only. Fun fact, mid-charge side B can combo into mid-charge side B.
No, what?
You know the long lightning bolt that he can send out?
Yeah,
that can combo into itself.
Uh-huh.
From like 15 to like 60. If you do it right. Depending on if you short hop or full hop, it combos. But I love Meta Knight. You want to know why I love Meta Knight? Meta Knight is edgy Kirby.
True.
I want to see some ladders. I want to see some crazy, weird, wacky ladders from Meta Knight. Meta Knight has some crazy ladders, and yeah, that's gonna be.
Yeah, but Pigeon on this hero is racking up percent so quickly. The Hocus the homing stock. What are we seeing? We just saw a homie stock in an invitational. I love it here. This is the best this could have gone.
Rolls away from the sleep though. Gets out these crazy fair combos though, racking up a lot of percent on the Hero though. Hero is having a hard time really finding options onto that Meta Knight, probably frazzled by that Hocus Pocus. Gets out a bang though. Goes for a Hatchet Man, but that down B will be able to stop that armor from Hatchet Man. Does a lot of damage. Meta Knight's just doing a very good job chasing down right now, back and forth. Goes for the down B punish, but Hero's able to get a forward tilt out after that was shielded. Side B backs to stage, but yeah, jab again from Hero, having fully charged neutral Hadouken, but doesn't go through, and Meta Knight's able to just down B. So much shield damage from that side B.
The punish here just barely outspaced there. Great play from Barrel on the Meta Knight there, and that just barely doesn't kill as well.
Oh, but gets the up B pickup, but oh my god, that doesn't kill. Magic Burst, but that up smash.
And the crowd is going wild here. What a...
You know, when I said I wanted wacky, I don't know if I wanted that.
Yeah, no, that was wackier
that was too much whack.
I don't agree with you. I think that was just enough whack.
That was a lot of whack.
That was a lot of whack. I will agree with you there. Oh my goodness. We saw a kamikaze into homie stock. That's a true combo.
Yeah, that's
dude. Literally every time that I've casted, I've seen a kamikaze in this venue.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just me, but
Yeah, that was an interesting game to say the least. Is able to survive that with 2 stocks from the Meta Knight though, and the Meta Knight seemed really confident. Wonder who they're going to choose versus Meta Knight. One of those characters that has some bad matchups, but nothing like super stark. It's not like they have a matchup that like hard counters them. Yeah, Sephiroth and the Meta Knight. Meta Knight can still do some crazy ladders into Sephiroth. It's just about really finding those openings and being able to do that with the eye drift.
Yeah, I don't think they changed names. I don't think the Sephiroth changed names, but it's okay. We're chilling. As long as the controls are the same, we are absolutely fine. Just rolling out on this matchup. Both players are going to be looking for one big thing to really put this into high gear. Sephiroth's moves have so much range, and that's going to be a big aspect of how this match plays out, I think.
Yeah, the one thing with Meta Knight, though, is Meta Knight can rush down. Meta Knight's so small that they can low profile under a lot of Sephiroth's moves. Goes for that down B, doesn't land though, but that dash tag into that back air is going to be good. Meta Knight tries to go for the chase, but isn't able to pick it up and is punished by a side B, or up B. Meta Knight will be able to try neutral B, but gets up smashed. Sephiroth gets a downer off on Meta Knight, sending Meta Knight off stage. Meta Knight's able to get back on. Trying to go for a fair here, trying to reversal Sephiroth, but it looks like it's not happening. Sephiroth's having a hard time landing a lot of moves because Meta Knight just low profiling under so many of them.
Yeah, but the moves that they have landed have done so much damage. Barrel up to 120% before the one wing comes out as well. Oh, recovery with the full charge neutral
just
special.
Barely isn't able to grab ledge right there to get the invincibility off. Meta Knight's recovery is a bit weird, so it doesn't exactly snap normally. Meta Knight's able to get a jab off right there, sending Sephiroth off stage, but Meta Knight's down at 2 stocks right now. Even if they are able to pick up this one, they're in disadvantage. Goes for the grab, could have gotten a forward smash off that. Seemed a bit flustered with the pressure of the situation, but gets a side B to able to pick up that kill.
Yeah. And that's just after the wing comes out, not able to use that extra damage that comes out with.
Goes for a footstool down air. That's crazy. I've never seen that.
Oof. But so much damage, you don't even need the wing.
Yeah.
It's everything Sephiroth does is pounding on the damage. That counter too is such a big like pressure move because even if you don't hit it, and I'm gonna cut that thought off there. Sephiroth taking that with 2 stocks. Goodwill being shown between 2 players. The 2 players there.
Amazing up air. Absolute amazing spacing from that Sephiroth. Able to take that. You know, Meta Knight just didn't have the stocks, able to clutch that out. But was able to at least get 1 stock out. Very well played. Oh my god, are we gonna see Greninja? Wait.
You've been teasing it.
They hovered Greninja. Well, I think a Zeus team was supposed to play Greninja, but a Zoo never lost any stocks. So yeah, Keenan. We haven't seen really any of the other teams from Keenan or any of the other players from Keenan yet. I think Greninja was on that team. I would just want to see my boy. Greninja's a good character, just no one plays them.
Fair enough. Yeah.
It's like Olimar. But I don't want to see more Olimar, and I want to see, oh my god. Oh my god.
Luigi Man.
Revenge. Side B, dead.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the revenge here. This is the duel of 2 counters.
Yeah, Sephiroth's only down 1 stock right now. But Sephiroth can do a lot to Incineroar. Incineroar doesn't, this is a really bad matchup. Is able to get out of a lot of these more risky Sephiroth options, though, with these dashbacks.
I think if you're going to want to punish the Sephiroth counters with a revenge of your own, honestly, it'll just make you do more damage.
Amazing side B, but that long up B will be able to punish that Incineroar up smash. Gets another side B, isn't able to fully get that, and that up B will actually land up that high. Never thought about using it like that before.
Sephiroth already got the wing out, just barely not able to make it back to the stage. Got very scared by that neutral B.
Yeah.
And he's just looking for the throw off stage here.
Tries to go for that up smash, but Sephiroth's sword's just so long, can't really do a lot. Forward smash out from Sephiroth, able to be rolled back, and Incineroar seems to be playing sort of the wall play style, really playing back, letting Sephiroth approach, trying to get any of these B options out. Yeah, forward smash. Scary situation for Incineroar right now.
The back throw is big though, does a lot of knockback and then gets Sephiroth off stage.
Yeah.
Opening the door to something here.
You really have to try to go for some of these revenges to get a good side B. It seems like they're shielding it a lot. Really, you have to switch out your brain with shield and counter. Yeah, but punishing Sephiroth really well. Sephiroth's just standing there.
Just barely outspaces that. Not
amazing forward smash punish. Great up B to cancel that neutral B. Yeah, both these players seem like they're playing very slow, really just playing the zoning game. Goes for that back throw, though, able to send Sephiroth off stage. And Incineroar doesn't really have the ledge trapping options. Yeah, going for a fully charged neutral B, but again gets canceled by that up air. Or that up B. Oh, but is able to get that revenge.
There's that revenge that we've been looking for so long. One more move will be enough to send Sephiroth into the stratosphere.
But that down smash.
Incineroar getting sent directly upwards, not being able to use that revenge crucially. And there you see it again, just kind of defaulting to that shield.
Oh my god, that kill spark mid-stage. Oh, amazing up smash punish on that fully charged up B right there. Yeah, Incineroar is doing a very good job keeping this game as even as possible. 12% though, it seems like Incineroar's having a hard time though. But finding their footing, it's just such a hard matchup with long sword versus, you know, cat with tiny arms.
Yeah, this is not a favorable matchup for Incineroar. You just have to start looking for those revenges because those are going to be the thing to turn the table for you. Like right there. Why not revenge that, I feel like. Just get that extra percent. This Sephiroth is doing a lot of moves that are kind of predictable. That's the kind of big thing with Sephiroth's range. That startup lag and just drop shield. Maybe he tried to roll out and...
Amazing fully charged neutral B right there, able to take that stock out. Seemed like Incineroar kind of got stalled. They were shielding it like normal, but then realized that their shield would have popped, so they panic rolled in.
And now we finally have a team facing elimination.
Yeah.
This is, I call it backs against the wall territory. This is a back against the wall territory. I believe it's Manchester now with only 3 stocks remaining. This is scary. This is the position that you never want to be put into as a player.
Yeah, this is such a scary situation for Manchester. Yeah, especially with that early home stock. Yeah, that puts your team behind a lot. Wonder who they're going to choose, though, into Sephiroth, though. Sephiroth's such a dominating character that it's going to be difficult to really find someone. There's a lot of characters that do well into Sephiroth, but Sephiroth just has such a long sword that it's very difficult to play against them.
Yeah, I feel like the big win condition there is to punish those long startup moves.
Yeah.
Play a character that's able to be a little faster, interrupt those moves quickly, rather than sort of letting them come out. A lot of the damage that was coming through for that Sephiroth in the last game just came from the Incineroar not being able to get in and stop those big moves from coming through. Especially that full charge neutral B.
Yeah, that full charge neutral B. That's really what you're going to be looking for in every game. It's just such a strong move that can punish such a slow character like Incineroar. Incineroar can't really do anything about it, but like if there was a Pikachu, you can just punish Sephiroth immediately.
Yeah,
like
anything with a projectile as well.
Yeah, anyone with a projectile, anyone that's fast. But what options does Incineroar have except for side B? And doing that at ledge over and over and over again, which is such a good option. Incineroar was punishing it with up B, but all you have to do is cancel it, shield up B, and then you get a free up smash or forward smash. Such a hard situation for Incineroar to be in. Really hope they pick someone with better projectiles or is just faster in general.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with that. Especially now with Salem being down to 3 stocks, you have to pull it out And you have to pull it out now. Like whatever your answer is, it has to be a good one. And it has to be answered quick. Because, every stock at this point, it is precious lifeblood for this team to stay in this tournament. You're in losers. This is where, dreams are crushed.
Yeah, and losers is such a scary situation. You really have to make sure your mental's on point and you're just telling yourself, I'm going to do the best I can do, and that's all you can ask for. Are they going to play Terry? Who are they playing?
Hovering over the DLC characters there, but nothing out just yet. Some decisiveness, maybe? Maybe some,
Banjo.
No, we're seeing another Banjo, maybe?
Nope. Wait.
Getting the name on.
It looks like they're trying to figure out, yeah, Banjo. We're going to see another Banjo come out.
We have seen as many Banjo and Kazooies
as we've seen Pyramithra Jokers and Donkey Kongs.
That I love this esport at this level. You don't see that ever.
Banjo though, Banjo has a hard time into Sephiroth.
Yeah, I mean, if we see those grenades like we saw earlier, that might be the big table turner, so to speak.
Yeah, Banjo has some stuff, but really what you want to do with Sephiroth is space with falling fair and up air, especially on this stage where you have platforms and you can cover all 3 platforms at the same time with one move. Yeah, Sephiroth seems like they don't exactly know how to play into Banjo. Banjo's Wonder Wings are such a good option in this match. Goes for the up smash, but Banjo's just able to low profile under the back hit of that. And Banjo's just doing a great job spacing with dash attacks right now, throwing out eggs. Sephiroth is having a difficult time really throwing out any options versus Banjo. Can't really get back to the ground as they're relying on a lot more of their laggier options. Yeah, Wonder Wing's just going to come out punishing that side B.
Honestly, one more Wonder Wing at ledge might just do it and make this game, I believe, even. That Wonder Wing goes through that counter. Definitely not an interaction you expect, but the forward air coming through. And this is even.
Yep. Whoever the next player is going. Is it? Yeah. Was that the last player?
No.
One more player.
We have 3 stocks versus 3 stocks. Manchester versus Salem. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, this is coming down to the wire. This is we have officially entered true full-on banger territory here, people. I'm so excited to see what gets pulled out here for Manchester. We have Ren coming out, and the rest of their playoff berth, their chances for top 4 lies on their shoulders.
Terry.
We got a Terry coming through.
We got a Terry Booger.
Oh man, I love Terry. I love a lot of characters in this game, but
Terry, if you're able to do inputs and actually able to pressure with nairs and fairs properly, Terry's such a good character, especially into Banjo, who doesn't have a lot of options except for nair. Problem with Banjo's nair though is that it's not like Byless where it actually leads into anything from just neutral. So yeah, Terry's gonna have to play really confident in this game. Going for a lot of double jump aerial stuff. Very good option to get away from stuff, especially Banjo's stuff. Gets that back throw though. Terry looks like they're having a hard time really finding footing right now. Goes for a lot of dash attacks though. Gets side B back to stage, but gets forward smashed right as they land on the ground. Goes for another dash attack though. It seems like a good option right now. Yeah, it's the only thing they can really land. Goes for up smash, but can't really get anything specific off. Is trying to get some type of jab power dunk off, but yeah, can't really land it. Yep, last hit. But yeah, Wonder Wing's going to be such a good option into Terry.
You have to be very careful into these Wonder Wings, especially early stock when a Banjo is going to feel a little more comfortable to just let it rip. That up smash is huge, gets the star KO.
Yeah, absolute amazing up smash from Terry right there.
He's kind of playing keep away for now.
Yeah, that's really the goal for Terry right now, is to play as keep away as possible. Doesn't go for the jab power dunk. Seems like they might be trying to true input it and it might be missing. Tries to go for that up smash, isn't able to get it. They have go meter on deck now. Hopefully they can use it. Goes for the side B. Doesn't land. Gets the forward tilt, though.
The crazy thing is, like, a go move here, it wouldn't kill, but it would get close. Especially at 68%. This is scary.
Yeah. Oh, and that Banjo forward air is so strong. It's like Doc forward air. It's just such a powerful move. It's going to kill from really anywhere on stage at that percent. Banjo's doing a very good job playing keep away. Banjo's at 90, though. Terry's doing a very good job with punishing at the moment. Tries to go for that early up B cheese kill, but yeah, Wonder Wing just such a good option. It seems like in this player-to-player matchup.
But these Wonder Wings, they're getting value, but they're not hitting. That's one of Banjo's big kill moves. It does so much knockback and damage, and they're just not connecting.
Yeah.
With only 2 left. You have to hope that the next one comes through.
But amazing forward smash right there.
The side moves, absolutely beautiful. And now with only 1 Wonder Wing left, this is getting down to the wire a little bit. But has to get this stock now to stay in this in a major capacity. No Wonder Wings left, but so much percent accrued off those last 2.
Gets a great forward smash out right there, able to get Banjo, and it seems like this game is even on stocks right now. Terry's at 81%, but we saw how Banjo made the comeback. Maybe Terry can do just the same. Already wasted 2 Wonder Wings. Hits another one, but that's not going to kill him. Only 1 Wonder Wing left. This is going to be a scary option. Or sorry, 2 Wonder Wings left. Now Terry has Go Meter. Hopefully they're able to use it to try to get some good damage onto Banjo, but that up smash, Terry is at 155. Such a scary option. Yeah, just another up smash going to be able to catch it out and be able to take that stock for Manchester.
And the absolute pop off from the teammates over at Salem, putting their hopes on that last player, and they come through. Some hands shaking.
Ooh, Salem. Sorry, not Manchester.
And Salem is moving on.
Yeah, Salem is moving on. Sorry about mixing up the teams right there. But yeah, Salem is doing an amazing job right there, being able to get those up smashes, reading that Terry. Yeah, great job for right now. But yeah, we've seen a lot of Banjos. It's so weird.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a character you usually see.
Yeah, Banjo's like one of the rarest characters. We saw a Piranha Plant today. And we saw Banjos. That's crazy. It's so so weird.
Well, we have one more game in losers, and then we will be going directly into top 4. But I believe for now we are going to cut to a short break while the players get ready and set up. So we will see you after that to take this final game in losers to get set up to see who will be our top 4 teams in the GSG High School Invitational. Hello again, everybody. We are going in after an absolute banger of a set. Salem, yet again, is still in, now going up against Keen. This is, yet again, another loser's bracket match, so whoever loses this set is out for the rest of the day. Big stakes here.
But we are going to see a Kazuya. This is actually crazy. Kazuya doesn't have great combos on Meta Knight just because Meta Knight's strong, but we're already seeing some Electric Wing Godfist come out. Electric Wing Godfist, such a banger. So yeah, this is going to be... It's going to be very interesting seeing from Keen. Keen was such a great team that we saw beforehand. But yeah, Meta Knight is just going... Oh, Meta Knight might have just saved Kazuya right there, but barely didn't because Pokemon Stadium bottom bounced off the bottom there.
Yeah, no, that's huge. Taking an early stock like that will give you so much momentum in a situation like this, where...
Oh, is able to get out... Is able to get out the Electric Wing Godfist combo right there, being able to grab that grab. But yeah, Meta Knight's doing a great job playing around Kazuya's slowness.
I will say, when I played in, not the last GSG, but the GSG before it, playing into a good Kazuya is so just frustrating because a Kazuya that knows their inputs can just dominate a lobby.
Yeah, Kazuya basically has 0 to death combos, but after that, not really a lot of neutral, so it's really hard for Kazuya to get in. You kind of have to play them like a Stonewall type character, especially if you don't know how, the dash backs and stuff. Great up B coming out right there, trying to get some type of grab, but kicks them just off stage perfectly, saving that meter to try to go for some type of down B right here. Tries to go for the Electric Wind to Godfist, but isn't able to grab it right there. Goes for that down B, isn't able to grab it. Gets out another Electric Wing Godfist, just goes for that easy up B right there rather than the full Nair combo because it's a bit difficult to do on Meta Knight. Goes for that side B, that should net a kill. Yeah, right off the side right there. And Meta Knight has a stock up at the moment.
Yeah, the thing is Kazuya hits so hard that we are nearing kill percent for Meta Knight. That jab block is sick, but it doesn't actually amount to anything there. And now both players just looking for something. Like you said, Kazuya's neutral just not really existent. It's not really a thing. Still though, Frog able to get in a little bit, taking some percentage there, maybe punishing this down, be able to get the stage at about even, sending Meta Knight off stage. Looking for something to punish it.
Trying to get something on, but is able to roll out after that forward tilt. Kazuya not having the ability to punish that. That down throw is going to set up for something on that platform. It's really hard to get off in those situations, but that amazing forward smash to bait out a shield drop right there. And Meta Knight just falls to their death. So unfortunate. Kazuya does have meter, though. Might be able to do some type of down B jank right here to get off a lot of percent, but Kazuya's at 128. Yup. Yeah, that's 40% right out from there. Yeah, this is going to be if Kazuya can get off some big combo here. Oh, Meta Knight almost fell to their death again, but just barely was able to get back. Goes for that trip combo. Electric Wing Godfist just barely doesn't hit, but that side B just barely shield pokes onto Kazuya's shield. Kazuya's on ledge, and Meta Knight goes for an up smash, but just barely whips and is able to grab that down smash. Perfectly able to take that stock.
Yeah, and Salem, coming off kind of a hot streak there, takes that first round. One stock remaining, fairly close here. Keen is going to be looking to just take advantage, take that last stock early, and sort of quell any momentum that Salem wants to build here.
Yeah, that's really the goal right now. You really want to stop Salem from building up momentum because in crew battles, as we mentioned before on broadcast previously with our crew battles in NECC tournament,
a cable has been stepped on.
Yeah, some type
so it seems.
Yeah, but really, yeah, you just want to stop momentum as much as possible. Yeah, that's the goal. Momentum can carry you so far in a match. You know, we've seen it with Insignia last time that we casted for NECC. Yeah, momentum's such a huge player, and also mental as well. If you feel, like your team's gonna lose, then they will.
Yeah, and I feel like those two are kind of intertwined.
Yeah,
where your momentum will kind of build your mental, get that confidence boost that a lot of players need. I know when I played Overwatch, would need something to really boost that mental to get me into that big, really dominant sort of almost ego-like state that'll really kind of benefit you as a player and make you play your best.
Yeah, 100%. Really, the goal is to be confident but not be cocky, you know?
Yeah.
That's the goal, is to really really have the ability to play with confidence, really be trusting your own abilities, trusting your confirms, but being calm enough to read your opponent options rather than just being like, my opponent's not going to do anything smart. I'm just going to run in. Yeah, and that's that's one of the difficult parts.
Especially at this point in the tournament, right? Maybe early on you could get away with that mindset.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not a good mindset, but like maybe you can try it. But now that we're getting close to top 4, these are the cream of the crop in this invitational. So you're not going to want to take any match lightly.
Yeah, that's really the goal. Looks like they're looking for their name. Yeah, Sephiroth's going to come out into Midnight. We saw Midnight into Sephiroth before, right? That was one of the matches?
I believe so.
Yeah, but I think that Midnight has some power. Actually, wait, have we seen more Sephiroths than we've seen? I think we've seen more Sephiroths than we've seen any other character.
Yes. I think that's true. There we go. Both stocks down. There we go. Barrel on one stock. Meanwhile, Jay sitting pretty with 3 full stocks on Sephiroth. Sephiroth, as we've seen throughout the course of this tournament, can put in major work. Barely able.
Midnight's able to get back. Midnight has the ability to do a lot, especially with such a good recovery and so many jumps like Kirby. Is able to get that counter off, being able to hit that. Midnight thought that maybe it wasn't going to hit, but yeah, Sephiroth's surge so big it goes through that neutral B. Getting that one ball on Meta Knight is such a good option. Yeah, Meta Knight's going to have to shield that.
Yeah.
Another ball on deck, but yeah, Sephiroth's really low. And Meta Knight just falls to their death chasing.
I'm going to act like I know what happened there to seem professional and like I know this game. Can you back me up on that?
Yeah, Meta Knight looked like they just wanted to chase Sephiroth and then just, it looked like they were trying to go for like a spike or a drag down back air or something and then just, ended up SDing.
No, I absolutely agree and absolutely 100% was thinking that right from the get-go.
Yeah. Yeah, Meta Knight. Yeah, that was unfortunate by Salem right there.
Yeah.
Going on Final Destination, though, get a very good stage for Sephiroth to be able to zone well with retreating fares. But really, who are they going to play into Sephiroth is important. You know, we saw Salem just play. Banjo was really good, but pulling out Lucario, I don't know if this is probably the best pick that they could choose.
You say that, but Cool Dude went crazy last
Yeah,
set,
Cool Dude did go crazy. Yeah, but Sephiroth can kill so much easier than Kirby can.
Yeah, but it's all the question of whether those kill moves come out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Getting a lot of percent already, you know, if you get something big off, Sephiroth is able to kill it. But good counter coming out. Lucario counter is just something you don't really see because it's probably the worst counter in the game. But Sephiroth just has to try to play not predictably. Is able to get a lot of these counters off. 80 aura on deck, though. Trying to go for some of these counters, just over and over and over again. Your goal is to bait out some of these counters and try to hit it with a forward smash right now. Yeah, up smash already at 68%. And that counter is just going to be able to take that. Great play by Sephiroth right there. Yeah, Sephiroth's counter is a lot better than Lucario's. Lucario's at 0% right now. All aura is gone. Sephiroth's, just keeps spamming the counter. There's really nothing you can do about it on Lucario. Gets a grab forward air off stage, and Lucario's going to have to up B high. Goes for another counter. Throws out a neutral B to zone. Goes for the up smash. Lucario doesn't fall into it. Another counter.
Yeah, just reading this perfectly. It's like Jay already played this.
All right, I'm going to start counting. How many counters we're going to see.
All right.
Oh, amazing forward smash. Yeah, you're at 106. That's going to kill at 50%.
All right, counter.
Yeah, another one. That's 6. Okay.
We have We have Joe.
Oh, gets 3 balls, though. That's very good. That can kill if it's not shielded. Yeah. Amazing dash attack into that side B.
Just securing that kill off stage.
Gets 2 balls on Lucario. Could land into something big. Yup, up B right there. Good up tilt. Yeah, but counter on the up air from Sephiroth.
Yeah, Aura's starting to build a little bit.
7.
We're up to 8 now.
8. Yep. I miscounted. Yeah. Amazing forward smash.
That forward smash.
Oh my god, but the tipper.
What in the world is that hitbox?
Yeah, tipper on that up tilt. Up tilt is a very good call out option. Up tilt doesn't lead into anything, but if you get the pure tipper of that, that kills super early.
So, all right. I'm gonna. So I know there's like a mod out there for this game where you can see the hitboxes of every move, like in engine.
Okay, do you want to know what it is? It is a bunch of tiny circle hitboxes, all just going up in a straight line.
Yeah, but like how far?
To the end of the sword. It just tracks the sword.
That
Doc.
Oh, Kirby. Nico, I believe it is. Seeing the back of the jersey here.
I love Kirby. Okay, I want to see something crazy.
Give me more Kirby. We have seen Kirby is like the third most played player or third most played character.
Yeah, actually second. I feel like.
Dude, I could not be happier right now.
Yeah, Kirby is played probably the most common character, Sephiroth, unless we've seen a couple repeats, but we've seen 3 to 4 Sephiroths. Because, yeah, we didn't see in Sephiroth early on.
Regardless, I'm noticing here, these teams are going blow for blow. Most players are starting off these games with only 1 stock remaining. It's not like someone's coming in with an absolute dominant performance. It's very, tit for tat. And that's really unfortunate. Just not canceling the stone. No homie stock coming out this time as opposed to the kamikaze earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, really in this setting, homie stocks are kind of that one thing that's it's really difficult. Like
inadvisable most times.
Yeah, it's like really difficult to justify to yourself. You want to be honorable, but like it's a tournament setting. Like you can be as dishonorable as possible and no one will care.
I really don't like seeing the Hammer spam here. Hammer is, I will say it as many times as it needs to happen.
Yeah, and you're just gonna hit that little pink ball.
Yeah, and Sephiroth's sword is just better. It is Hammer, but with actual range and like less startup time. It just Hammer does not do much of anything that the rest of Kirby's can.
The only thing Hammer is good for is ledge trapping because it can catch roll if you get the double hit, but it's so inconsistent to get that because you can just mix up roll timing off ledge that, yeah, Hammer's not really an option to go for. Great forward tilts, though. Very difficult to punish, especially for Sephiroth, but yeah, Kirby's at 86%. An up smash right now will just kill Kirby. Like, anything will kill the pink buff ball right now. Goes for a dash tag, though. Kirby's trying to get some, but that up B is going to send Kirby off stage. It's probably advised to go for some type of up smash to get that kill before you end up dying to, like, Kirby back air. Yup, up B is just going to send off stage so well. And you're going to go for something, but Kirby recovers so high, and that up smash is still going to be able to take that kill.
Absolutely. That's huge.
Yeah, that's really what you're looking for in this match right now is to, Kirby's one of those characters that you just gotta hope that they can do something, but it's just so difficult for Kirby to be able to get any type of kills.
Absolutely. I believe Salem now on their last player after a huge set facing elimination. This is a tough situation, but they've shown that they can do it. This is a much more difficult situation, though. 7-3 in favor of Keen right now.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. Sephiroth still has a stock. Sephiroth is one of those characters. A lot of high-level players like him because he has a lot of tools. Slow, but if you can play them right, can do a lot. So Sephiroth might be able to get out another stock, and then that basically is like curtain calls for your team. And it looks like right now they're just setting up the match. Yeah, but I'm wondering who they're going to play. You know, we've seen Salem before. Banjo, we saw Banjo, probably one of the better players on the team, come out. So the hope is that they play Banjo again into Sephiroth. It worked last time, so hopefully it works again.
There is, like clockwork, the Banjo coming out. Dude, you know this player is good because they have their Discord tag in the name.
Yeah,
you know they're cooking, especially on Banjo. You gotta be cooking to play Banjo at the level that we've seen today.
Yeah, Banjo's one of those characters that you just got to be confident on, but Sephiroth's goal in this match is to really just zone out Banjo as much as possible and to not counter spam like we saw last time, 9 counters in that game. Yeah, a counter doesn't exactly work versus Banjo because of Wonder Wing. It works on a lot of their normal moves, but yeah, the goal is really to just zone out Banjo. Banjo doesn't have a lot of good options to get in.
At the same time, 1 or 2 strong hits of Wonder Wing will just take it. Like,
percent is pretty even right now, though. Actually in favor of Sephiroth. Banjo's off stage as well. This could be, great dash attack to call out that startup of Wonder Wing. In that full, oh my god, Wonder Wing goes through that. Oh, is able to grab a ledge right there and gets bounced off stage into death. Very well played by Sephiroth. Not getting killed by that Wonder Wing was vital, and Sephiroth hasn't taken too much. Oh, absolute amazing Wonder Wing. Never mind. Caster Curse again.
Yep. We are now 6-2. Keen with a 4-stock lead. Not insurmountable at all.
Yeah, this is one thing that you're really going to just hope that you have someone that can really stop this Banjo from snowballing. Yeah, Banjo's one of those characters that with Wonder Wing, they have a lot of good options if you don't know how to pressure them, or if you don't have a character that has a large enough grab. By the way, you can grab Wonder Wing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the big part, because everything else it just armors through.
So Samus is really good.
That armored through a full Sephiroth neutral B. Nothing should armor through that. That is destroying, and yet Banjo and Kazooie, a bear and a bird, just yeet right through it like it's nothing. Like it's a drop of rain.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to see them come out again.
We got the Joker.
Yeah. This is a zoo. Yeah. This is gonna be scary. Azu 9-stocked an entire, or 12-stocked an entire team. So yeah, this is gonna be scary.
The Joker coming through. Good skin too.
McDonald.
That is not McDonald. That is a reference to the game that I will not say.
It is McDonald.
But yeah, you're gonna be looking to.
Yeah, and Sephiroth already got a stock, so you're like in such a advantage right now. Joker did such a good job in the earlier games, 9-stocking an entire team. Hopefully they can do the same with their whip punish heavy playstyle. Gets that great grab off. Is able to get some of those up airs.
Yeah, this is really going to be, I think, what we're going to look for is Chad's management of the Wonder Wings. You're so limited on stocks now with only 2 left. That going forward, these Wonder Wings, every single one of them is going to be crucial.
Yeah, the goal right now, Joker's, as mentioned before, is just a whiff punish. You have to watch out for Wonder Wing, though, so you can't really go for a lot of those approaching back airs, because Wonder Wing is such a scary option. Ooh, if that revenge hit, that would have allowed Arsene to come out so much earlier and kill Banjo, probably.
Yeah, but now it's like right there.
Yeah, now it's right there, so you're going to see Arsene come out pretty quickly. Any move will kill. Yeah, great back air. Banjo's still there, though. Still in the game. Goes for that Wonder Wing, but could have run up smash there, but looks like they just went for the forward tilt. Not feeling too confident. Yeah, but goes for that fair one into fair again. Yeah, and is able to get that back air on that up B. Absolute amazing play from them.
Yeah, no, Azu just being shown as an incredible player. I mean, absolutely swept first time they were in. And putting on a great show here, just ripping out damage. And like those Wonder Wings just haven't been able to connect. Just playing that space very, very well, and not allowing Chads any room to breathe.
Doing a very good job just jumping around back and forth. Trying to punish Banjo as much as possible. Banjo's only at 1 stock and you're at 58 with 3. Yeah, able to get out that great forward smash. Trying to go deep to get a back air, but yeah, Wonder Wing again gets a good down smash. Banjo's in a sticky situation right now. Goes for that fair and isn't able to get back because they're not able to snap the ledge. That's so unfortunate.
And with that, after a great losers run, Salem unfortunately is out of the bracket. Meanwhile, Keen makes it into top 4. Great play from every team that we've seen today.
I wonder who got Keen into losers though.
Yeah, no, that
Because Joker 12 stocked an entire team. I wonder who took them down.
Yeah, no, I'm just really interested to see where this goes. So right now we're gonna take a nice little lunch break, about half an hour, 40 minutes.
Yep.
Just give these teams and ourselves a nice little time to get some grub. So come on back when that happens, and we will be moving right into top 4.
Be right back, everyone. See you guys around.
Welcome back, everybody. We've all had a great little lunch and are refueled to get into this top 4 of the GSG High School Invitational. I'm joined here by a new face. We got Duffy, head coach of the SNHU Smash team. And we are going right into game here. Kazuya versus Steve.
Yeah, here we go. It's great to be here. I've had a great time watching all of the sets being played. A lot of surprise talent from these schools. Can't wait to see what these two teams come out with right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's been really interesting to sort of see the picks from every team. You know, we don't see Steve's anymore because of the ban, but well, you know, this tournament is a lot more open considering it's a high school tournament, so we're able to see that pick. The Kazuya, I played into a Kazuya at the last GSG. Man, that's not fun.
No.
And, you know, it's definitely putting in the work right now. DMC
Wow, what
not
happened? I
able
looked
to
away
make
for a
it.
second. Stock's gone.
It looks like he got jabbed and got stuck out of the recovery there. That's really frustrating. Great setup with the minecart, though, into the up smash. Starting to rack up the percent.
Yep, starting to rack up percent. Not too far behind, to be honest. I mean, Steve is a character that can easily make comebacks. He can set the pace of the game when, you know, as he feels necessary. So
Yeah, especially with the iron tools up now, starting to really get those high damage tools available. You know, no pun intended, but Steve really does have all the tools.
he really
to
does
get stuff done.
and then some.
Yeah,
All the tools and everything more you can need. A whole warehouse.
these setups with the minecarts are great at stopping Frog on the Kazuya from getting in close enough to hit those big combos. You know they're looking for that down special right now. The command grab powered up by the aura, but gets hit with a minecart and sent flying off the right side of the stage with the diamond tools up now.
All right, yeah, actually opting to go with the diamond, even though he's at very high percent. See if that pays off. Could be a little risky, but it could also get him back into this game with this percent deficit.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like all these teams now have been playing enough, so they're warm, they're confident. That might affect their decision making. Whereas maybe 2 rounds ago they wouldn't have gone for the diamond there. They would have waited for the stock to go. But at the same time, they've been pretty kind of dominant here, getting a lot done. Aside from that little misstep on first stock, and as I say it, gets sent flying with, I believe that's a dash attack there.
Yeah, there's the dash attack.
Just
In hindsight, probably wasn't the best play to craft the diamond tools because now you're down a stock and you don't even have a diamond to make the tools with. So
yeah, and
they
now,
got to start mining.
And now Frog on the Kazuya is stopping them from even doing so. The combos came in and got the Steve up to 75% immediately off rip. Just the sheer power of Kazuya. I mean, Shotos, they all hurt, but Kazuya has that special breed where he can just combo you into oblivion.
Yeah, no, Kaze is the definition of punish game. That's what he does.
Absolutely. We've seen a lot of punish game here over the course of the tournament, and it's really been paying off. That's really close to killing, but doesn't quite secure it. And the down B, that's going to secure the kill. Absolutely
Easily.
planting DMC down.
Frog taking the first game for Keen.
Yes, Keen.
Had to double check that.
There are so many. I'm so impressed with the turnout of this tournament.
Bo is down.
Bo is down one player.
Yes.
Sorry,
Yeah.
we're getting a
We got
word. The birdie in my ear that I so often talk about is no longer in my ear. They are sitting right in front of me, giving me real time. You messed up. But yeah, I'm excited to see what they respond with after that.
Yeah.
Really strong Kazuya performance.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, I think characters that do well against Kazuya are characters that can punish him and edge guard him off stage. That's kind of his biggest weakness, along with sometimes landing, which has trouble getting down back to the ground. So if they have a character that can either juggle him a lot and or keep him off stage and really seal away the stock once he's off stage, that's probably their best play.
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, like, we're at the point where, like, even though we've seen everything, we still don't know where we're gonna get because so many oddballs have been thrown out. We've seen like 2 or 3 banjos.
Yeah, there's
We've
been a
seen
lot of
2 Kirby's, which I was real happy about. We've seen a Terry. Like, it feels like nothing's off limits here.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a wide variety of characters. Looks like we're probably setting up some controls.
Always the best. Maybe a name got lost in the shuffle. Or
Do you
something.
happen to remember any of the characters that were on Bo's team?
Oh God.
Testing your memory here.
That is not the thing that you want to test when I've been up since 6 a.m.
Okay, fair.
I mean, like, I was kind of touching on it before. I believe Brayden was the banjo player who did really well with the grenades.
That rings a bell. I think you might be right. I think this might be Banjo.
Yeah, I will say, like, the turnout for this event has been so encouraging. Not only do we have all the teams that came here, but we have all the people that came out to support those teams. I've seen plenty of people, not just in their school's jackets or shirts, but they're just there and cheering on their team.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a lot of family members. I want to say coaches,
family members, coaches,
athletic
friends.
directors, that sort of thing.
Yeah, and I think that really shows that there is something here. The high school scene has been kind of unjustifiably ignored, just because it's high school. Yep, there's the banjo.
You're right. Yeah, there's Banjo.
So I'm really excited to see all these talents gathered in one place. I'm really excited to see this banjo again.
I feel like we don't see a lot of Banjo, just in general.
No, but
Not character you typically see at tournaments.
yeah, and I mean, like, Brayden was doing such a good job just controlling space with those projectiles and then capitalizing when the opportunity arose. I'm going to look to see that in this matchup here. I think those projectiles are going to do a lot to really slow down Frog on the Kazuya and kind of make this game theirs to lose.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Kazuya does have that reflector, but it's... I don't know. I feel like it's a little slow, and it's not like the easiest thing to just throw out. And Banjo has so many projectiles that kind of... Speaking of it, there it is.
Yeah.
But it's pretty easy to, like, avoid the projectile that gets sent back at you.
Yeah, you just have to play very careful into Kazuya, because if Kazuya gets... Kazuya is one of those characters, I feel like, where if he gets an inch, he'll take a mile. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Especially since he does so much damage, he has combo potential at over 100%. That command grab will just kill you. And I didn't realize that up air could kill there.
Everything kills.
I mean...
It's Kazuya. It's like his whole kit is a kill move.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the one thing we're seeing thrown out there, the laser, that probably doesn't kill, but... I mean, it's so tough to play into Kazuya, so oppressive as a character. Now fishing for that down B is Frog. That would
why
get...
not? Just throw it out.
Yeah, I mean, that would get Brayden to 80%. And that number is climbing. Oh,
wow.
My goodness.
Okay, finally, someone's actually just gone for a grab to straight up counter that move.
Yeah, grabbed out of the Wonder Wing there.
Yeah.
That is not how I expected. I think a bit of a punish, like a whiff on the punish there. Got the burial, but punished with a jab 1. Not necessarily ideal, but Frog is at very high percent without meter right now. One more good move is going to be enough to take this.
Yeah, let's see if Brayden can just close out the stock. They've whittled down Kazuya's shield a bit. They're backing off now. Not really sure what the plan is. I guess hopefully just trying to play off Frog's impatience maybe, but Frog doesn't care. He's just barreling straight forward and he's landing these hits.
Yeah, you have to, there's the nerves factor as well this late in the game. I believe Bo, both these teams, I believe, made it through losers.
Oh man, there's the gates of hell.
Yeah,
That's enough to do it. Wow.
That's really strong.
That's brutal.
Yeah, no, that's not how you want that to go. If you're Brayden there, showed a really strong performance previously, but just couldn't come through. Unfortunately.
I mean, they did a great job getting the damage up. I mean, 142% on Kazuya. That's definitely enough to seal out a stock there.
Yeah.
I think they probably just got a little impatient. We saw a lot of forward smashes coming out.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things where, every fighting game player does it from time to time, where you're like, I need one more, and they fish for that one more. But because they're trying so hard and they're focusing on getting that one more, they're not actually playing to their strengths.
And the opponent can feel that too.
Yeah. Yeah. We got the K rule coming in.
Here we go.
This is going to be interesting. I feel like the projectiles are such an integral part of K Rool's kit, especially if this is the K Rool that I remember that was really just shutting down the game with those projectiles.
Maybe a little false start from John the K Rool. That's okay.
Doesn't matter.
And there's the reflect right away. 39. Jeez.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how these players kind of adapt to each other's playstyle. If this reflector keeps getting spammed, then John can kind of bait it out, and likewise, if it doesn't get sent out, then John is going to have free reign to use those projectiles.
Oh, he just did?
Nice combo!
Actually lands full combo. Good stuff to Frog.
The big back air gets a lot of damage. You need, if you're John, you need to take a stock now. Like, K Rool has the kill potential. Most of his moves hit like a truck.
Yeah, no, he definitely has that kill potential.
So all you need to do is like look for a punishable landing or something to that degree, and then maybe this isn't so daunting of a task to try and get the one back.
Yeah, I think at this point, John's best play is to just try to get Frog off stage.
Yeah, but it's so difficult when Frog already has the stage control and just armors through it.
Oh my god.
I mean, we make jokes about K Rool belly armor, but we found something to beat it. And it's Kazuya down special, especially with meter. That's you ain't living that.
Is Frog gonna solo all of Bo?
I mean,
so far it's looking like it.
Yeah, Frog definitely a strong player. Kazuya is one of those characters that can just dominate. But the dash attack does take a stock. Now Frog with one stock left. Gonna be looking for a big combo here.
Yep, not a lot of stage to work with, so just gonna end the combo there at 66. Okay, nice counter.
Does a lot of damage too.
With the reflect on the crown, just adding more damage onto John.
Yeah, it's difficult too, because now John doesn't have the crown. Is gonna be able to get it off that.
Okay, let's see. Not really a ledge trap, kind of giving up stage control there. I would have liked to see John position himself a little closer to ledge and keep Kazuya stuck in that corner.
Absolutely, but I think like the big thing right now is I think the nerves are hitting. You want to play safe so that you don't lose this stock. And now, like, getting a little bit of ground, John getting center stage a little bit, but then backing away, like you said, just kind of playing keep away and sort of, it feels like putting himself at a disadvantage there. I know K Rool wants to use those projectiles to take up space on stage, but if you're backing yourself into a corner, that's not really going to help you be effective.
Oh, there's the electric into the up B. Good stuff from Frog. Really great patience towards the end of that game. I mean, honestly, that could have gone either way at the end there.
Oh, absolutely.
I think the difference maker was just John had a little more Frog had a little more patience than John, and just capitalized off of John again, just kind of reaching for that kill.
Do you think that comes from like the fact that because Frog is up right now, they have a pretty substantial stock lead.
Yeah.
Right. So they're able to play a lot more patiently. Their win condition is to just sit back and bleed stocks from Bo.
Yes.
Right? Whereas Bo, they have to put their best foot forward. They are the ones forced to make a move and make the move like immediately. Otherwise, they're just, you can't rest on your laurels.
Yeah, they're on the back foot, and the onus is on them to make something happen. I think I saw someone pick Bowser. Yeah, it's gonna be Bowser. Okay, this could work out in Bo's favor. I mean, Bowser is known to live to some obscene percents.
Yeah, we've seen it earlier. Just Bowser's so heavy, living into like the 150 range.
Yeah.
Even after getting hit by like high knockback attacks.
And he has really good kill power too.
Great kill power. I think like the only thing going against Bowser primarily is just the size of his hitbox. Obviously, like speed plays a factor, but
He's big.
for a super heavy. He's pretty quick.
Oh yeah, no, he's actually like really fast for like no reason.
Yeah. Which I like Bowser, so I'm not gonna say I'm unbiased because I like me some Bowser. And also, I like me a good comeback story. Which
Okay, just forward smash.
Shadow Saber is trying to facilitate that comeback, getting so much damage, 80% early, just barely missed. Gets the Bowser bomb up to 102%. Gotta watch for this command grab from Kazuya.
Okay, dropping the punish off the electric that could cost Frog. I mean, that could have resulted in a stock, but let's see.
Yeah, no. Oh, there it is.
Down B.
Yep.
Not the best
Goodbye.
DI. It's going to be another stock for Frog.
Yeah, that move is so frustrating to play into because when Kazuya has that Rage Art up, like you just have to play scared. You could be the most confident player in the world, but if you walk up carelessly, you're just losing a stock from just about any percent. It does so much knockback.
Yeah, you definitely have to respect that move. Finally, the up tilt from was it Shadow Saber
Yeah,
Bowser. Finally going to seal away Frog's last stock.
yeah, that's gonna be hopefully that's gonna stop the bleeding for Bo. You have a player down, you're able to kind of take a breath now and sort of reassess the situation. Whereas it felt like if I were in their situation, like before Frog goes down, like I'm panicking.
yeah.
Like I'm scared because both these teams are kind of on the brink of elimination. They both made runs through losers. We're in top 4 now. This is where like all the stakes are. I will need like confirmation because I'm not sure if this is like best of 3 crew battles or just like best of 1.
I would assume it's best of 1. Yeah.
Best of 1.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
best of 1.
I wasn't sure if we were changing that up for top 4, but yeah, with that best of 1 format, that's always so tough to play.
It is,
you know?
yeah. I mean, you just get one bite at the apple, and that's it.
Yeah, like I know, I talk about it all the time, but like mental is such an important aspect of any esports game, and it's kind of easier to keep your mental in check when you know that you kind of have that barrier. Like, oh, I'm down right now, but it's okay. It's best 2 out of 3. We can run it back.
Yeah.
But with best of 1, you don't have that luxury. Your first shot has to be your best one.
Yeah, it's cutthroat. It's pretty brutal.
Cappy on Greninja coming out. We have
okay.
not seen this player yet. 14.
I saw them off stream. They had a nail biter set versus Pinkerton.
Interesting. We'll have
And
to see how
the
this
Pinkerton Donkey Kong just barely sealed that out against Cappy.
goes. That's all I wanted to hear. I like me some Donkey Kong. But yeah,
I'm excited to see Pinkerton later. Their DK is pretty nice. But here we go. Cappy on the Greninja, off to a great start.
Yeah, I feel like Greninja has a bit of an advantage into Bowser just with some of those moves being multi-hits and sort of punishing the big body of Bowser. Shadow Saber has to take advantage of those big, huge damage numbers to be able to keep this even.
Yeah, right now, Shadow Saber is definitely just paying the heavy tax. Every heavy has to pay that tax. They're going to take 60% at the beginning, pretty much guaranteed, because every character has those low percent combos against heavies. But once they start getting to these higher percents, then it becomes that's where the heavies like to thrive. They have all the damage on them. They're going to use that damage to their advantage with Rage.
That was beautiful. A drag down up air into an up smash from Cappy. That's that heavy tax we were talking about. You're just able to go for those because it'll hit. The down tilt into the up smash.
That did not look like it should have combo, but it did. That's crazy.
I mean, that's maybe the downside of being such a heavy character, but the upside is that you get that F tilt that can just kill just like that out of nowhere.
Yeah, you just press buttons and the opponent explodes. That's what heavies do.
But at the same time, Cappy is putting so much pressure off stage here. The Shadow Saber just able to get back to stage, getting a lot of damage with that fire. But, being off stage is such a compromising position right now. You have to be able to, get center stage and keep it right now. or else you're just going to be on the back foot. The armor on the up smash is huge, taking a lot of percent onto Cappy at 86%. Honestly,
Oh my gosh, what a call out.
yeah, no, that was a nice little read there. The down smash takes the kill, but that's
Up smash
even
is
better.
and it's just enough to take it. All right, Shadow Saber taking 2 socks off of the Greninja,
Yeah, that's
but it's going to come down to Bo's last player, I believe.
yeah, I believe you're right there, and this is such a tough situation, especially like I could not play in crew battles because whenever I play in like team games, it's all like we are all playing at once.
Yeah.
Whereas with crew battles, if you're the last one up, you are the last one up, and everyone else is looking at you to salvage their run.
Yeah, the whole team's riding on their back. And actually, I might have been counting wrong. Was that it?
I'm not sure.
We don't. Yeah, I think that was it. I lost count of the
Are you
players.
sure?
Yeah.
Because we had.
All right. So good stuff to.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
Exeter versus Pinkerton.
Well-
On the left and Pinkerton on the right.
So
All
we
right.
are going
Moving over to winner's side.
Yep. But before that, just while the players get set up, we are going to take a very short break.
Players.
So, in the meantime, just stay tuned.
Just trying to see baseball.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. After a short break, it seems as though the players are just about set. We are going into a big match. We got Exeter versus Pinkerton. I believe the 2 remaining winners thus far. We got Calvin coming in for Exeter, and we got Hedgehog coming in for Pinkerton, which I'm going to let you guess what Hedgehog plays.
Gee, I don't know. It wouldn't happen to be a blue spinning ball type character.
Yeah, Dirk Samus.
Oh, right. Yes.
Exactly right.
That's the blue spinning ball I was talking about.
Yeah. I mean, like, most of our kit is like blue. We have some controller issues right now, but no, the Sonic is gonna come out unless they're making a real uncharacteristic swap.
I mean, yeah. Hey, who knows? I mean, it's the start of the game. You could always switch it up.
Yeah,
We'll
but
probably see Sonic. I'm guessing.
I feel like when you make your tag, around a certain character, you're pretty,
You would think so. Although I feel like I have seen a lot of players be like Mario fan 24 and they play like Pac-Man.
Yeah, but that's just funny.
It's like a total mix-up. They probably do that just to mess with their opponents.
I feel like that's just funny. Like,
it is funny.
Like they're just committing to the bit, and I respect it. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see how these teams just do here. We're so deep in the bracket now that these are going to be some of the best teams in the tournament.
We're looking at the top cut basically.
Joker versus Sonic.
Here we go.
This is gonna be a fast one. Good luck.
Now, note about Calvin Alex on the Joker. He actually used to main Sonic. Still plays him from time to time. So this is definitely a character he's familiar with. And it looks like he's looking like a button check. Yeah, button check. Just to make sure their controls are working and everything's all good.
Doing some nice little explosions, some fireworks to rein in this this winners match here. But once we get the controller check, all set and good, we'll be rolling into here. That's a really interesting a note there about the Calvin playing the Sonic previously. That might give them a real advantage.
Yeah, because I feel like Sonic, I think most people would consider him minimum high tier. I think a lot of people would say he's top tier, and I agree. But the thing is, not like a lot of people play Sonic. If you played Smash 4, a lot of people played Sonic. He was busted in that game.
Yeah.
This game, still very good, but not many people play him. So if you run into a Sonic, you don't have Sonic experience, you're in for a bad time, because this character does not play like regular Smash characters. He plays his own game.
Calvin is doing a great job of not allowing Hedgehog to even get in right now, which is really funny despite all the tools that Hedgehog has to get in. And the best part is for them, they're already so close to Arsene. It comes out, Pokemon Stadium 2 moment. Oh, that's upsetting.
That's
the
unfortunate.
Dash Dance 2. Oh.
I mean, Calvin Alex was already off to such a hot start. The SD just adding on top of that.
Yeah, and you got to figure that's going to affect how Hedgehog plays this going forward. Might play a little more scared off stage, but as I say it, never mind. Barely able to make it back to stage without Arsene.
Yeah, just not able to finish their plate there. And now, Hedgehog finding themselves trapped on the ledge.
Yep.
Calvin continuing his advantage state. Really good down Bs so far from Calvin. He's just ready for these homing attacks.
Yeah, the usage of the Rebel's Guard here is stopping Hedgehog from doing one of the main options that they want to go for here. And it's giving value to Calvin, because now Arsene is back up immediately. The Aegon is going to do a lot of damage over time here. And, one more good move here is going to send Hedgehog flying.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get 2 Arsenes on one stock, that's a pretty good sign. And now Calvin is still sitting with his second Arsene on his first stock.
Hedgehog, though, now with a fresh stock, might be a little more inclined to chase this. You're probably going to wait until this Arsene is down, though, which it is, just because, Arsene has that spike potential. And Hedgehog now starting to pick up the pace. One good move from them will take this stock and lower the gap a little bit. This is not insurmountable by any means.
Yeah, and that's a good point that you mentioned about waiting for Arsene to go away. And if there's one thing Sonic can do, it's run away. He's very good at that.
That was a great punish by Hedgehog, getting the up smash when Cal was able to get back on stage there.
All right, interesting mix-up going for the back throw, setting up for a tech situation. Yeah, just not waiting long enough for that Rebel's Guard to finish.
Yeah, that's really bad. You don't get the percent that you wanted, and you give Calvin Arsene. That's terrifying. You're on your last stock. 72% is kill percent for Arsene. Just about anything he can do will send you flying. And just barely air dodges over that down smash. Just very sticky situation. Arsene almost down. Might be the opportunity that Hedgehog needs to run in, get a little bit more damage here. Still has to play a little careful though, because even without Arsene, 100% is scary territory for a Sonic at all. Like, you just have to play this a little bit safer than I think you'd like to on this Sonic.
Yeah, this is looking pretty dire for Hedgehog. I mean, he's at 121%, and great tracking there from Calvin, just waiting for Hedgehog to exhaust all of his recovery options.
Yeah,
not
just-
pulling the trigger too early, just waiting for Hedgehog to put himself in a bad spot and then capitalizing appropriately.
Just reads the air dodge and capitalizes effectively.
Yep.
You know, we've seen a lot where a lot of the jokers here today have been absolutely incredible at punishing. You know, if there is one thing that we can take away from their playstyle, punish.
Yeah. The punish game is the name of the game today because what I've noticed from the players today is that their offense is fine, but their defense isn't quite up to the same level that you would expect. So if you're a player that can capitalize off of your opponents making mistakes, you're going to do well today. And that's kind of what we see today. The teams that are still in this are the ones who have players that can really capitalize on players leaving themselves open.
Yeah. We have another niche pick here. We saw Will of D on the Piranha Plant earlier, put in a little bit of work. Gonna be interested to see it into this matchup, into Joker. This is definitely a character that most people, I feel like, don't have any matchup experience with at all.
Oh, yeah. Because who plays Plant? Spargo, I guess, in Squad Strike.
Yeah. Oh my god, Arsene up immediately.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Where did this Arsene come from?
We're 20 seconds in. And
You're early,
Arsene's
my guy.
already there. Just putting on so much pressure. Now Will of D has to play this really careful, gets the grab to send off stage. That's going to alleviate some of the pressure, goes for the spike, and is able to make it back with that recovery. Arsene just about down, there it goes. And we are at even percents here.
Yeah, despite the early Arsene, not much really coming of it. I mean, Will of D was able to kind of keep Calvin in disadvantage for most of the time that Arsene was up, so
Yeah.
no harm, no foul, I guess.
At the same time, though, even without Arsene, the percent lead has begun for Calvin. The air dodge, the gun doesn't quite stop them from recovering. And the forward smash is a nice little get off me. Might provide Will of D an opportunity to get a little bit more done here. Nice down B there, but Arsene up yet again, a minute after the first one came out. Absolutely terrifying now, especially with that powered up side B, such a good tool. Does that huge damage over time. Goes
Like
for
that
the
recovery
transfer
mix-up.
card.
Yeah, Will of D, you saw him taking his time off stage, stalling as long as he could. I think that's a really good idea against Arsene.
Yeah, but the dash attack just kills.
Yep. Just in time, just as Arsene runs out, gets the dash attack.
Yeah. You have to, if you're Will of D now, Arsene's down and is going to be down for a little bit. You need to capitalize on this time that you have and get this kill now before Arsene can come back again and get the work done. And there it is.
All right, well,
Just
a gift from Calvin Alex.
Yeah, just doesn't tether to stage for some reason. Pokemon Stadium 2 moment, maybe. And now this is about even. Just have to wait for this Arsene coming out. It's right about here. But Will of D is kind of at an advantage right now. Just kind of biding their time, using every opportunity that they have. And that was a great job of spacing that so it doesn't get countered, so that you can go in, get the grab, and try and capitalize on it. Unfortunately, Arsene just so strong that you really can't get much done there.
Okay, we're seeing some stalling, and Calvin not actually punishing the regrab there.
Yeah, no, that was great. Like you said, Will of D has done such a great job so far at just like biding their time and like not getting too hasty when Arsene is around.
Yeah.
That's such a valuable asset in this matchup. And, now Joker's at about kill percent. That down B is a little scary. You have to wait out.
I feel like Calvin's gotten hit by it quite a bit. And I feel like he hasn't quite figured out like what to do against that move.
Still though, one stock each, but now Calvin at 122%. You have to get this kill before Arsene comes up because Arsene can kind of steal one away from you. You don't want Calvin going into this next one with a stock. You want to be able to take down this player right now.
Yeah, now's the time to do it if you can. I mean, but Calvin is playing really safe. He's not really overextending. Gets clipped by the Patui, and now here's Arsene. And this is looking rough for Will of D.
Looking for the aerials just to get Will of D off stage. And the back air, catching the recovery. I liked what they tried to do, though, just kind of taking that wide and trying to come back to the ledge after.
Yeah.
But Calvin just saw it, read it, and went out for the back air.
Yeah, because Will D went for that same recovery earlier and it worked out. But this time, Calvin was like, hey, I've seen that trick before.
Yeah, got the download and it paid off. Calvin absolutely dominating this lobby right now.
Yeah, just further extending the lead for Exeter.
Yeah, this is not a great situation right now. If you are Pinkerton, it's tough.
So let's do some math. They had 2 players, so they're at 6 stocks now. Pinkerton. Exeter, they should be at 10 stocks now, right?
Right.
They're still on their first. All right, so it's 10
Math
to
is
6.
not my strong suit. I'm a game art major.
Well, I should know math. I was a computer science major. I think
Yeah, but
I
you
got it right.
you just learn the math so you can get the computer to do it for you.
That's true, yeah. So just let the computer do it.
Yeah. Well, neither of us need to know math. We're in esports.
Yeah.
What do you think we are? Professors?
We got calculators on our phones,
Yeah, exactly.
just like our teachers said we never would.
Indeed. Well, going into this next match, this is gonna be a tough one. You really just have to get that last stock off of Joker, and ideally you do it quick.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, they're down to Exeter. Wait, not Exeter. Pinkerton. They're down to their last 2. This is not the Donkey Kong player, so they're saving what I think is their best player for last. It seems.
Do you think that's a good strategy?
I don't know. I mean, typically you like to save your best player for last as an anchor, and they can, just clean up whatever's left. But sometimes when you're down by a lot, you really need to get some momentum on your side. It can actually be more beneficial to send in your best player just to get the momentum back on your side.
Yeah, definitely a risky play here, especially with the K rule. I feel like that's a tough pick to play into Joker.
Yeah, it could be tough. I mean, K. Rool, again, really heavy. He's going to be losing his stocks at pretty high percent. And he just needs to take 1 stock off of this Joker. So
Yeah,
it could work out.
K. Rool has the tools. He has a couple spikes, just does a lot of damage, a couple projectiles, that belly armor. We talk about it so often. Arsene is up already.
Yeah, one thing we haven't talked about yet is that when Joker is down in stocks, he gets Arsene faster.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So that's why it came out so early last game, too.
Interesting. Good to know. But Arsene almost down, and percent's just about even now that Ega wears off.
And to be honest, I almost feel like it works a little bit against Joker to have early Arsene.
Really?
Because you get it early to do damage. But now look, K rolls at 105.
Yeah,
you're not really close to Arsene. But you kind of want Arsene when they're at high percent.
Yeah, because right now, unless, Lanny G makes a severe misplay, you can't really secure a kill. Meanwhile, Lanny G, one move is going to be enough to send a Shujin high school student into mementos, so to speak. The Arsene is coming up so quick, though.
Yeah, it is just going up faster. Wow, gets the down tilt berry, yeah.
And that is without exaggeration, exactly what they needed to bring this further.
Yeah, no stocks lost for Lanny G. That's really huge. I mean, they were at 130 something. It's really good when you can seal out a game when you're at high percent, because the stocks carry over, but the percent doesn't.
Right.
So it's basically like a full heal.
It's so much extra value.
Yeah.
If we're thinking about like value per stock, I'm going into math territory. I'm sorry.
Here we go. Here we go again.
As like a ratio, so to speak, you want to maximize the amount of value you're getting per stock. You want to live as long as you can, and ideally you want to end off every game at high percent, just so that you're getting as much value out of every single stock. Meanwhile, we have one coming in on the Donkey Kong, another battle of the heavies.
Another one, a cannon battle at that, too. Both.
I love me some cannon battles. This is going to be a 3-stock v 3-stock, so this is going to be interesting.
Straight into it.
Yeah. No delay. Just,
And they're just swinging right out of the
Yeah,
gate. They're
no.
not messing around. Forget neutral. Let's just hit each other.
It's like the cannon fight. No love lost. We're just gonna beat the crap out of each other. Both players at about mid% right now, but Lanny G using this crown to such great effect, comboing into the up tilt and really just racking up a lot of percent, and reads the shield drop, getting the down smash and taking a stock early. You know, maybe Lanny G after that game, feeling themselves a little bit, should be able to make it back to ledge here. Misses the spike, and we're back kind of in neutral here.
Yeah, and I think one thing that's going to come into play a lot is the ledge trapping, especially when DK is getting ledge trapped by K-Rool. K-Rool has some really strong ledge trapping tools. He has the crown, the cannonball, the blunderbuss, the nair. I mean,
Yeah.
his tilts. DK, on the other hand, when he's on the ledge, he doesn't have a lot going for him. He's kind of just a big monkey stuck on the ledge.
Yeah. And you know, as we've been talking, Lin G has just been racking up that percent, playing a lot more patient than that initial burst on that first stock. That does not send at the angle that one wanted.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the back air. A lot of people don't even bother trying to contest K-Rool off stage, but like, you gotta do it sometimes. Otherwise,
Yeah.
he's just gonna live to these obscene percents.
I don't believe that neutral air kill. I don't believe it. And that full charge neutral special does a lot of percentage.
Yeah, opting to use it early just for the damage.
Yeah, well, it kind of puts one in the driver's seat here. Gets K-Rool off ledge. Looking for the spike, does not get it. K-Rool's up B is so hard to contest.
Oh my god,
my goodness!
I can't believe that KO'd.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
so early. I mean, that's really early for a K-Rool stock. He was at like 90. K-Rool's used to living to like, 150.
But he was so close to ledge. And this combo is just working. Go for a spike right now.
Yeah, he's looking for it. Gets safe spike, has his jump, but now he's stuck on the ledge. Let's see. Doesn't get the ledge trap.
Cargo throw. Doesn't go for the spike. Gets the back air though.
Oh no.
Oh, that's
Man, that's rough. Yeah, definitely not how you like to see things end there, but
yeah, such a good start for Lanny G, but just doesn't materialize into a consistent performance throughout the course of that match. And now I believe,
it's going to be a ditto.
it's going to be
DK
a ditto, but B, I believe it is Pinkerton down to their final.
Yeah, I
final
think
three
this is their
stocks.
last one. Yeah.
I just got the big thumbs up from the man behind the curtain, so I'm glad to be proven right.
We can count. That's the one thing we can do is count.
Are you sure?
Well,
I've been told that the man behind the curtain is a communications major and does not do math. So nobody on this in this production is good at math, which is great for the crew battle format. But going in here, I'm so excited to see a Donkey Kong ditto.
I'm always down for DK dittos. Like, I'm someone who, in general, doesn't really like playing dittos. But if there's one exception, it's Donkey Kong dittos.
All
There's
right.
something about it. It's just too much fun.
The one exception is Hero.
Okay, yeah,
Come
Hero
on.
dittos also, yes.
But the one exception, barring that, is Donkey Kong.
I would add Incineroar to that also.
True.
Yeah.
But going into it
Here we go. Now he's down one stock, I believe.
Fitting for the name. Oh, and they're having fun with it. They know what they're in for.
Yeah, he forgot, but that's okay. John reminded him, and no damage taken yet. All right, a little bit of a free charge there, but John's going to take the opening and immediately get him up to 84%.
Yeah, John using the platforms here so well. At the same time, though, that combo from one did a lot of damage. This cargo throw might be devastating.
Wow, what a setup. Doesn't get the angle he wanted from the stage spike, but immediately it follows up with the back air edge guard. And here's more damage right away, 68%.
Am I watching Mario? What a ladder combo. And gets the fully charged neutral B. One is at 100%. Oh my. The back air. What an exorbitant performance in the duo.
Big John, DK.
If
cleaning up quick too. That was 2 stocks.
If
that just
nothing else-
evaporated.
If nothing else, man, John proving the Donkey Kong supremacy in that duo.
I'm here for it. All right, it's down to Big John, the DK. I mean, he's got 3 stocks still. Exeter has 6 stocks, 2 players.
Yeah, but after a performance like that, I mean, this is gonna be one to watch.
I'm excited. This could go down to the last 2 players. We'll see.
Here's where we see if our favorite ape has the clutch gene in him.
Let's see. I recognize the player's face from Exeter, but I don't know what character they play.
Well, I personally am one for surprises. I like me a good surprise. So
Me too.
you know, I'm expecting if they're playing this on the fly, I'm expecting this player to be sort of play a faster character, a lot of multi hits, be able to punish the size of Donkey Kong, but at the same time, if John doesn't give you the room to punish, then John doesn't give you the room to punish.
Yeah, I mean, if John just gets his grabs and we talk a lot about DK's weaknesses, but his strengths, his punish game is insane. That's all he needs. It's just he needs to win neutral, 2 or 3 times. You can take a stock.
There's that phrase again, punish game.
Yeah.
It's what it's all coming down to. Throughout the whole day, each of like you said earlier, every single player that we've seen today has had a great offensive game, but sometimes that they get a little carried away, and then will get punished.
Yep.
It's about finding those opportunities and capitalizing on them, and that's just been the through line of the whole day since 10 o'clock when we started.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely the kind of the overarching common thread that I've seen in a lot of the play todays.
Yeah, I think
offense is there, defense could use some work. So for a character like DK, whose fault is the other player having good defense, this could work out well for John. We'll see.
Yeah, and on that topic, I think this is going to be really interesting if we do another one of these where maybe these teams will hone up their defense and we'll see a whole new level of competition. This is what I love about these sort of grassroots scenes. There's so much room to grow.
Yeah, no, I'd love to see these teams, if they put in the work and, maybe review some of their gameplay from today and come back in a few months or maybe next fall, and we'll see where they're at then. That'd be really cool to see.
Yep, but we have the Byleth matchup coming in.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, wait. Do you know about the 0 to death that Byleth has on DK?
No, absolutely not.
It only works on DK. You can do up B, nair, all the way up to the top.
Really?
We saw 1 rep of it.
That's going to be something to look out for then. I assume it loses efficacy at higher percentages as it does a little bit more knockback.
Yeah, looking for the edge guard was John. Didn't find it. It's a little scary to go off stage against Byleth because if you mess up your edge guard, you can just get upbeat from below and then he'll drag you right down. But the giant punch from John, taking the first stock, 3 stocks to 2.
Yeah, that's huge. Gonna look for some extra credit here is John. Every bit of percentage point here counts, especially when your back is against the wall like this. Donkey Kong might be looking for some of those spikes, so integral to their arsenal. Literally 3 spikes.
Yeah. I got a 4 actually, isn't it?
Is it 4?
Down air, forward air, down B,
and
side B.
Side B.
It's a terrible spike, but it is a spike.
Yeah. Well, 3 viable spikes.
Yeah,
so to
3
speak.
viable ones. Yeah.
And so much extra credit percent here.
Ooh, just running straight at him. It's you're just gonna keep holding shield?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take the grab.
And that's another stock.
What is going on?
John getting another stock extra credit. Bro is.
Oh my God, he's still going.
Right now. Oh my goodness.
Shrek, please get 1.
This Byleth just is not able to find their footing, which is surprising. We saw them put in work earlier in the bracket.
Smash. All right,
finally
we got one.
Finally able to get 1. This is where you look for that 0 to death, but if John doesn't give you the opportunity, then it doesn't present itself.
The air dodge, yeah.
Moment.
That's a tough situation. That's a tough mix-up. But John heating up. He lost one stock, but he's really pulling through for his team. I mean,
yeah, no, this is if you're sitting in the crowd right now for Pinkerton, like you're like, yes, the secret weapon. Like it's like Plankton in SpongeBob movie. Bro's pulling out Plan Z.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
and
like
it's
the
working. You know, who would have thought? If you told me when I woke up this morning that a Donkey Kong would be in potential clutch scenario in the two like last winners finals, I wouldn't have believed you.
But here we are.
Here we are, and that's the beauty of sort of this level of play. You know, because everybody's so good, but they're not so focused on character matchups.
Yes.
You know, we see that all the time with your NECC games, where like not everybody is playing high tiers, and you know, we talk about it literally all the time because it's just so funny. There are Little Mac duos.
We see a lot of Little Macs in collegiate.
That just happened. Like, why? First of all, but like it works. Also, why?
Oh yeah, it works.
Like,
I mean, every character in this game like is like a functional, complete character. They can like do things. That's not the case in every fighting game. Like the low tiers and a lot of fighting games are just like really bad.
That's not even the case in like all Smash games.
Right, yeah, like Melee, for instance.
Melee,
Like
Melee, if you play Kirby, you're throwing.
yeah, no, and Bowser.
The only place where Kirby is like semi-viable is into Falco after getting laser, and then you can
Having
kind of
laser.
put in work.
Yeah,
but
sure.
like outside of that, you're like literally throwing the game.
Yeah, and he's not even like fully programmed, right? Like they're just like hitboxes missing and things like that.
I mean, what game was it? Was it also Melee where Game & Watch's shield doesn't cover his whole body?
He's full shield. Full 100% health shield doesn't cover his whole body.
Well,
but enough about Melee. We're playing Smash Ultimate.
mid game. I'm gonna say it. We're going on to FD. The pick song Genova from Final Fantasy and the Yoshi coming out. This is the big one for both of these players. Both of these players looking to secure their spot as a higher bracket stalwart here. This Yoshi is so dangerous.
Yeah, I want to talk about this Yoshi. So this is Thrigs. He is a player that I would say is kind of like on the cusp of New Hampshire PR, and great conversion there. That's one of Yoshi's signature ledge traps, the egg throw to catch the neutral get up into a forward air spike. But Thrigs is a great player. He's taken a lot of wins, a lot of sets off of New Hampshire PR players. Hasn't really had enough of the results to get PR himself, but he's on the cusp of it.
So you're a Yoshi player, right?
I am. I actually play the same color as Thrigs.
I hate that, first of all. Second of all, like, what do you think John is going to look for here to kind of... Oh my goodness! That is an ego! Like, I don't care. John wins. That double parry, that's sick.
Yeah, that's a mental win. But I think what John needs to do here, and I was kind of actually talking to John about this matchup earlier. What Donkey Kong really has to do is, well, not get forward air spikes.
Yeah.
Jeez, I can't even finish my sentence.
Welcome to being a caster. Everything you say
happens.
That was so much closer than it could have been, though.
Well,
John just put in the work.
If I could just finish what I was talking about, what DK needs to do in that matchup is not approach and wait for Yoshi to approach. Yoshi doesn't have amazing approach options. He has some okay approach options, but all of his approach options lose to ranged attacks, and that's something that DK has no shortage of.
You know,
so what DK needs to do is just sit back, let Yoshi approach, and then swat him away with his giant hitboxes.
You know my favorite Yoshi approach option?
What's that? Don't say side B. Is it side B?
It's well, you know, I like to use proper names. It's egg roll.
Okay, yeah.
And with that,
you know what? I'm an egg roll believer, actually.
Fair enough. And with that, we are going to take a quick break before going into losers finals here. One team gonna make it all the way. One team gonna be knocked out at the very end. We will see you then. Alrighty, everybody. We are in losers finals now, going into Pinkerton versus Keen. We have Hedgehog starting out against Azus, who is playing the Cloud now.
Yeah, it's good to see Cloud, the ever-present top tier since being released in Smash 4. He's seen a kind of a resurgence in Ultimate. At the beginning of Ultimate, people thought, well, he was obviously nerfed from Smash 4, but he's still a menace.
Yeah. It's going to be tough, though, I feel like, to shut down Hedgehog. Just Sonic is so fast. You have to, slow the pace down. Is Cloud good at doing that, do you think?
Yes, and it's because of Limit and back air. So Cloud can very easily sit back and just kind of wall the opponent out, wait for them to come to them. If the opponent doesn't come to them, they don't mind because they can just sit there and charge Limit. It's kind of like, just a passive win for them.
Yeah, we see it right there. Any moment that Hedgehog is kind of not hard committing to an engage there, they're just charging the Limit. Very, very solid usage of resources by Azus. That spike was huge, but isn't able to capitalize. Hedgehog now might be able to turn it around. Not quite. The up smash misses after a jump.
Yeah, a lot of smash attacks being thrown out right now.
Yeah.
Both players just kind of looking to find that first finishing blow, and there's Hedgehog taking the first stock with a forward smash center stage.
Absolutely, that's huge in these games where every stock matters. Like getting that first stock, it might be the one to sort of tip the boulder down the mountain, but at the same time, that dash attack kills. I don't know if that's a DI thing or if the game just messed up and didn't kill Spark, but now this game is dead even, and Azus has Limit coming up momentarily. A couple more hits or, maybe a second of Limit charging, and then, that resource will be online.
Yeah, and you mentioned that dash attack. I mean, that's a real jump scare of a move. Comes out so quickly.
No way.
Can definitely catch you holding wrong DI at some points.
Great DI from Hedgehog there, being able to live. The kill spark did come out, but just barely able to survive. Might be able to get some extra credit off this stock, but Azus has really taken control of this matchup now. Slowed down that pace again. That dash attack jump scare coming out.
Yeah.
I feel like we're seeing an early cut of the FNAF movie. It just comes out so fast with so much knockback you can never really expect it. And I'm sure that's great on Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the thing about Hedgehog right now is he's kind of giving Azus a lot of opportunities to hit that dash attack. We've seen him get back to the state or get back to the ground after being sent upwards with a lot of down air. And that's really easy to punish. There's another opportunity.
Yeah.
Doesn't capitalize on it, Azus, but we've seen a lot of that landing down air from Hedgehog, and that's why Azus is able to get so many of these dash attacks.
Yeah, Hedgehog is just looking for these aerials, but just like the usage of the shield is so good from Azus, and now with that Limit up, yet again, real scary. The Blade Beam comes out, doesn't get anything. The grab, though, does come out, gets hit, doesn't send off stage. Now we're back into neutral. Hedgehog is just looking for a smash attack, maybe a side B. Doesn't pick up anything. Great jump usage by Azus, but at 102%, one good move is going to be enough to take this stock.
That could have been a huge punish, whipping that homing attack.
Absolutely, but I think both players are kind of in their own heads now. That up smash is huge. Can we get the punish? No. Catches the air dodge, but doesn't track it properly. That back air is huge.
Clean back air. And finishes the edge guard.
Spike,
good stuff.
Absolutely beautiful. Gives me a chance to breathe. But boom, air dodge.
Yeah, too many high recoveries. I mean, that's something Hedgehog was doing a lot earlier this game. Opting to air dodge above the ledge onto stage. Very punishable.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Azus just ready to punish that.
I don't think you need to commit to that there.
No, you can definitely just go to ledge. It's really safe in this game.
Yeah, especially when you see that up smash being charged. Like,
oh yes, especially against Cloud.
It's very difficult to react to something like that in that split second. But us boomers, our reaction time is bad. We're over the hill, so to speak. I think I'm closer to the peak age, so to speak.
I don't want to think about it.
But
you're probably right, but I don't want to think about it.
Maybe these high school players just got that better peak reaction time.
They definitely have the young man reaction time, the young women reaction time.
Yeah. K-Rool coming out yet again. We got Lenny G is putting some work today.
Yeah, you know, K-Rool, I don't really know how this matchup goes on paper, and I think, yep, forgot to SD again. That's okay. It happens to everyone. No damage dealt, so they can just keep it going.
Yeah.
I don't know what this matchup looks like on paper, but I can tell you that K-Rool definitely has some good edge guarding tools. Mainly in this matchup, I think it's going to be neutral air. You can kind of just throw out that neutral air, and it has armor. It could just beat moves that rise upwards, like Cloud's up B. And the angle is pretty atrocious. It sends you like straight sideways.
Yeah. So for the people at home, and also for me who doesn't understand why it's happening, like that shield drop in the Cloud side B, was that because they were trying to dodge and it just happened, or did they just like accidentally drop shield?
So what happened exactly?
So basically, like after first hit of Cloud side B, Landy G just like dropped shield. I'm assuming that was like a buffered roll.
Possibly, yes. So sometimes there's a little mix-up Cloud has when he side B's someone's shield. He can do the first 1 or 2 hits and then continue the move, or he can do the first 1 and 2 hits and stop. So it's kind of on the shielding player to
Take that 50-50.
kind of, take a guess, like, are they going to finish the move? Should I keep holding shield?
Ooh, the counter comes out, but it doesn't hit just too high. And, Azus kind of sneaks out a stock that maybe they shouldn't have at 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea from Lanny G to go for that counter. I mean, you know, he's falling right on top of Jesus, and what an early stock. Oh my gosh. Jesus just smelled blood in the water and went for it.
Back against the wall, fight or flight kicking in. They're choosing fight. With the limit up too, if you can build enough percent, maybe you go for that finishing touch, or even just like the side B, secured you a kill early.
Oh yeah. He was looking for that.
Looking for it, but great shield by Lenny G.
Yeah, he gets the ledge.
Stop that from happening.
Doesn't get the ledge trap he was looking for.
Great
Now,
grab
Jesus, his own turn. He has the read on these double jumps back to stage, but he hasn't really found the mark just yet. Countering the dash attack, pretty weak counter. Now that we're seeing it, actually.
Cloud at 157, though. I feel like that's not a percent that you see very often.
Oh my
forward
God.
smash! And it kills! I thought, maybe the DI would be able to counteract that, but Azus goes on a tear.
What is happening? These matches are wild.
I feel like if this keeps up, we are going to see a clash of the Titans in this next match. Azus has been absolutely ridiculous today.
This is still Pinkerton's first player. Not Pinkerton. Is it Keen? I'm sorry. I'm getting schools mixed up.
I believe
Keen.
so, yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe
Keen's first player, right?
And yeah, and how deep is
They're
how
on
deep
their
is
third, I
Pinkerton?
think.
On their third?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe at that rate, it feels like Azus is kind of in, not the best spot, but after that stock was shown, dude can easily take 3 stocks with just the 1 and live to tell the tale.
I think we're going to have to see another Big John sweep with the Donkey Kong.
I mean, yeah.
So far, it's looking like he's going to have to put the team on his back again.
You'd almost think that at this point, you would have hoped that John just goes in early to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, they're still opting to anchor with him, which is a viable strategy too. I talked about sending your best player in early to just get momentum on your side. If false start there, they're going to restart. Good
They're
catch.
just so excited. They're so excited.
Yeah, they're just really eager to get going. It happens.
Yeah. I mean, but you got to think like, I'm not going to act like SNHU Esports is like Evo, but most of these high school teams don't get much of a spotlight at all.
Yeah.
Let alone like a big invitational tournament like this with like 10 other schools, 11 schools in total. So every single one of these players, I assume, is just so excited to get that opportunity to compete in front of a big crowd here in person and, a bunch of people online.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of, I was taking a peek at our Twitch channel. We had a lot of viewers. Like, I would say at least more than double, maybe triple the amount that we normally have.
Yeah, and it shows that this scene has value. And speaking of going into this match here, Will of D on the Piranha Plant. I love this pick. I don't know if it's been the most successful, but just for like meme factor alone, I love it.
It's a funny character.
Yeah.
I think, a lot of fighting games have like a joke character that's just kind of put in for laughs. I feel like Piranha Plant is the joke character of this game.
You say that, but like, as we've talked about, most fighting game joke characters don't have options. Piranha Plant has options.
Yeah, it's like it's disrespectful if you go a joke character, but not Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant is a complete character, and speaking of, gonna clean up that stock.
That spike ball just sent a Zeus off the side of the stage, and even though it didn't spike downward, it sent a Zeus far enough left that they weren't able to make it back to stage. That vertical. Pure vertical recovery from Cloud is kind of the Achilles heel.
Yeah, that really is his
character.
one weakness. But Cloud still has a lot of options to get back to the stage. He has enough mix-ups to make his recovery work. And I think it's the mark of a good Cloud player if they're not getting gimped very often. Because
because then it's just like knowledge of the character, knowledge of your matchup.
Yeah, exactly.
But that is large. We don't have Big John in here yet, and Azus is down for Keen. So many names are being thrown around today. Yeah. I'm getting all confused. They're all getting tumbled around in my head. But we got the Sephiroth coming out. Jay.
Okay.
We've seen a lot of Sephiroth today.
Yeah, we have.
Jay did pull this out last time they were on stage here. So excited to see. 3 stock v3 stock here.
So this should be 9 stocks for Keen in blue, if I'm not mistaken, and I believe 6 stocks for Pinkerton.
Yeah.
So, all things considered, not down by an insurmountable amount.
Yeah.
Still, down by a full player. That's bad, but
especially
we've seen crazier comebacks, and we kind of almost saw one last set with Exeter versus.
Yeah, and Will of D is taking this opportunity immediately. Great usage of the neutral bees. Jay just isn't playing around them very well, and it's causing them to lose a stock very early. That projectile just gives Piranha Plant so much space. Plus, the down B has been so huge. The up smash gets the wing out. So maybe that'll do a little bit more percent. But really, Will of D is in the driver's seat firmly now. They are strapped in.
Yeah, I think Jay is looking a little bit lost for words against this Piranha Plant. I mean, I think the lack of matchup experience is definitely showing.
Look at these neutral bees. Jay can't do anything because these neutral bees are coming out and they're either denying the space or they're denying combos. Just such great usage of like angling them so that they'll actually hit and take up space. Punish and approach, and that up throw kills.
Yeah, and Piranha Plant has a kill throw, everybody.
Yeah, no, we were not aware of that until a couple hours ago. And now just like pushing the advantage. The wing already out at 30, but these neutral bees are so good. So much pressure on this ledge. Jay able to make it to a platform, get out of dodge, but still, they're down 2 stocks now. This is not the position you want to be in if you're Keen.
No, all right, finally gets the full Shadow Flare onto Will of D. That's something. Got Will of D up to 124 and gets the up smash. Finally, Jay putting himself on the board here.
Yeah, that's what you need, and you needed it then and there. Unfortunately, though, Jay at 90%, that's kind of scary. Doesn't go for the up throw.
Yeah, because pretty soon up throw and Piranha Plant, really no shortage of kill moves.
There it is.
And there we go.
The forward smash.
That's the punish game we've been talking about. Players, leaving themselves open with these pretty laggy attacks that have a lot of recovery time on them.
Yeah, and somehow Will of D on the Piranha Plant is evening this game out.
Yeah, I believe it's now just
6-5.
Yes. All of a sudden, it's almost even.
Yeah, and then they still have Big John in back.
Yep, still got Big John.
John proven to be a great competitor, able to take far more stocks than maybe they should.
Speaking of big, though, we got Kazuya.
Ooh,
Frog on the Kazuya.
ooh, Frog is good. We've seen time and time again that Kazuya pick. It hurts.
Kazuya's scary.
Kazuya hurts.
Kazuya is really scary.
You know,
I think I want to say Piranha Plant has like a few decent tools against Kazuya. He has the Patui, the spiky ball that could potentially interrupt these combos from Kazuya. He's also Piranha Plant's also pretty heavy. He's I want to say like a top 8 heavy character in the game.
really.
Yeah, which you wouldn't think so just by
Maybe
looking
it's
at it.
that
But
pot.
forget what we're talking about.
No.
Forget Kazuya.
We got the Falco coming out. We've seen Falco used by Crush on the varsity team to great effect.
Yes.
Falco's one of those characters that can really dictate the pace of a match. And this late in the game, I feel like that's what you need to really slow Will of D down from this tear and get the game back in your court.
Yeah, Falco, he has laser and reflector. Really great tools for kind of establishing, the tempo of the match.
Yeah.
It's not just, you can't just sit back if you're Will of D because you're going to take laser damage. You're going to have your things reflected back at you. You kind of have to play a very mid-range focused game, which is where Falco wants you.
Will of D, though, has shown to be able to sort of adapt to different characters. Really excited to see the playstyle. Starting off very slow. It's been a game of neutral thus far, although Falco getting those up tilts, doing a lot of damage and sort of getting the cutscene going.
Yeah, this is what Falco's all about. He just wants to get you in the air and keep you up there as long as possible. He has one of the best anti-airs in the game with up tilt, and has plenty of other good anti-airs too, like up smash and up air, but up tilt just does so much work for Falco.
Yeah, Will of D not able to really get much ground there. That recovery was great, just going around Frog's punish there. We saw that last game too, I believe, also into a Kazuya. Obviously, Frog not playing Kazuya here, but maybe they should have expected that wide recovery. And now it's giving Will of D a little bit more room to work. That Patui coming out and getting a lot more space.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's looking like a much closer game. Yeah, not going to go for the up throw yet, keeping it fresh.
Yeah, it's getting close to dangerous territory though. At 104, you got to figure that up throw is going to be killing soon.
Yeah,
But the up smash is what does it.
just throwing it out because so many Falcos like to do like rising forward air from the ledge or like a rising reflector or something.
Yeah.
Great edge guard there from Frog. That's another great strength that Falco has. He can just kind of drop off stage with an aerial and catch a recovery.
You know, this is huge. Will of D not able to get much extra credit there, if any at all, actually. You know, and you're really hoping for that when you're down a stock. But we have to see if...
I think at this point, Will of D is probably hoping to just get one more just to make the anchor's job, Big John, a little bit easier.
But at the same time, if Will of D is able to get a stock early here, you know, maybe around like, even at the like 60-70% range, that might be a big boon going forward. Great chase with the Patui off that grab. That was really nice.
Yep, it's got Frog cornered now. Frog finds an escape over to the other side of the stage. But Will of D not really feeling like they have to make something happen. They're playing very patient.
Yeah, not rushing anything.
Recovers high and Frog is like aware of it now. Doesn't quite find the mark. We'll see if Will of D tries to go for that high recovery again.
Nope. Goes low.
Ooh, Frog, what are you doing off stage?
Yeah, that was a little risky. Doesn't quite get punished, but the Patui is good. We're taking up so much space here and putting so much pressure on Frog. Frog at 98%, definitely kill percent. One more grab, I think, would be able to secure the kill, but...
Yeah, no jump here, down air. No, doesn't go for the down air.
Yeah, just wants to play this a little slow and secure a kill safely. That down B is huge, but it forces Will of D off stage, basically. In a corner now. Has to get out of this, and
that was really good spacing from that forward air.
Oh, doesn't go for the up throw, but gets the
All right, there we go.
And the crowd popping off, 104%. And this is where Piranha's Plant's weight might come in a little clutch.
Yeah, that's right. Not really at kill percent, aside from like up tilt back air near the edge of the stage. So Will of D can just keep his stage presence and keep control of the stage.
Yeah, just
should be all right. At least for a few more percent.
Frog at 40% now. But,
yeah, deep off stage forward air. That's definitely going to seal the deal.
No, that was beautiful. But Frog down to 1 stock.
Yeah.
It's 4 versus 3.
Yeah, it's close. This is down to the wire.
And this is losers finals. So you know every single player, all 3 of these players that are still in the game, they are ready. You know, they're going to put their everything into this match.
No, it's do or die. We're down to the final 3 teams. Last 2 play, or not quite the last 2. Pinkerton on their last.
Yeah.
Keen
has 1 more in the back.
1 more player after this, but only 1 stock on their second to last player.
Yeah. Dude, I do not envy Smash players at all.
No?
This is no, God no. If I, as an Overwatch player, was like, all right, you lost those last 3 fights. Now it's just you versus everyone that you didn't kill last time. I would just quit the game. I'd uninstall. Like,
it's a lot. But you gotta just take a 1 stock at a time. If you start thinking about, oh my gosh, I have to take 9 stocks or whatever.
Yeah.
You're already done.
But
if you just take it 1 stock at a time, all right, let me just take this stock. All right, let me see if I can take this stock.
And speaking of taking it 1 stock at a time, that is John's only option right now, as Frog is only going to have 1 stock going into this. All right. That was a little goofy, bro.
I was a little afraid that Frog was just gonna immediately laser like every Falco should.
Yeah.
But luckily he remembered. All right, here we go.
Yeah, getting into this match. This is down to the wire, folks. We're going in, and Donkey Kong's big boon here is he just hits so hard. Even if Falco is able to get some combos going, 1 punish might be enough to just secure the stock at this point, and that shield is so low.
Okay, here's the down throw. Forward air loops. Yeah, goes for the downer. I like that. You only have 1 stock to work with. You got to make it count.
Yeah, no, you have to go for those riskier options because otherwise you're not going to get full value out of this stock. Nice air dodge, although
a deep down throw off stage.
And John
take the stock.
has made it a good old-fashioned 1v1.
Wow.
This is as close as it could possibly get.
It couldn't be closer.
The room has fallen to a hush. You could
feel the tension. In the air.
No. Everybody in this room, competing still or no, is just so into this at this point.
Yeah.
You have to be. This has been a nail biter of a set, with stomps and comebacks and just jank and
Piranha Plant.
Piranha Plant. What more could you ask for a set? This is not the type of thing you see every week on the SNHU stream. This is something that you're only going to find in this tournament.
Yeah, this is great. I'm loving this.
Yeah, no, this is honestly probably the most fun I've ever had casting a tournament, just because there's so much happening,
And you just don't know what to expect.
Yeah,
we've already seen so many crazy character picks and just wild plays that you're not ready for.
Life is, as they say, like a box of chocolates, and so is this tournament.
Yes.
You never know what you're going to get.
You never know. Just like we don't know what character we're about to see. Oh, it's Cappy. That's right. Oh, wait a minute. This is a rematch from winner's side. Oh, wow. Okay. So this happened off stream earlier. It was the same exact scenario. It's just down to John and Cappy. DK versus Greninja, and John took it last stock, last hit. So we'll see if Cappy can get his revenge or if John will close it out again.
Yeah, I'm looking for these up airs and these shurikens from Cappy. But although these neutral airs are sick, just putting John kind of on the back foot. But at the same time, Donkey Kong hits like a truck, has 3 viable spikes, can really kind of steal a stock away from you if you're not careful.
Yeah, and one thing that's worth mentioning in this matchup, specifically is Greninja does not have a hitbox on his recovery. So DK is free to just jump out there with some hitboxes of his own to contest it.
Yeah. Percentage-wise, this is about even. So much shield pressure coming through. Maybe not the best punished there, but, able to get the pressure off is Cappy with the forward air. And now looking for a punish there, just barely outspaced. Looking for the grab there is John. One big move from John is enough to secure the
Okay. That was almost really saucy.
These forward airs are sending John so far. Has to be able to try and get from ledge. I'm looking for a grab here.
Up throw maybe? No, the down throw, DI mix-up. Doesn't find what he's looking for, though.
Nope. John, I think, needs to get the grab here off that ledge. I feel like there were a couple times where he could have secured a kill, but instead doesn't go for it and loses a stock to the F tilt.
Yeah, grab is definitely like the win condition right now to get this stock off of Greninja.
Still, though, Cappy at 123. If you can end this stock off quickly, it's not going to be great for either player. But then again, Cappy getting these up air strings huge. Getting the drag down, but isn't able to capitalize on it. The dash attack, though, nice little get off me button, gives, oh my goodness, gives John a little room to breathe, and he uses it to get the up tilt. 72% for John. Looks like a lot, but it really isn't as much as it seems. Donkey Kong dies so late.
Yeah, 72% on DK, that's not too bad. I mean, he's one of the heaviest characters in the game.
Yeah.
And that's really just like the heavy tax for Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
He paid his taxes. Now it's time for him to go back to work.
Yeah, he's getting his return now. And percentage is now just about even, which is an advantage for Donkey Kong, for sure.
Yeah, I'd say if you're even in percent, it's more like DK favor.
Oh, absolutely. But both players just looking for that one big move. These back airs are huge, but they're not killing.
Okay, I really like the way John is playing. He's just throwing out hitboxes off stage, which is exactly what you want to do against Greninja. He has very little he can do. He can kind of weave his up B around. He can throw out the side B as a mix-up.
Yeah,
but there's the side B.
Of the shield here as well. Oh my goodness, off the stage. John has brought it down to a one-stock situation for Cappy and has that fully charged neutral B. Isn't going to be dying for a good bit more percent too unless a vital misplay is made. So might be able to get some good extra credit here. If you hit that neutral B, that is such a big boon going into this next stock. This is probably going to go to a one-stock versus one-stock scenario here.
Yeah, Cappy's got to find a way to clean up this stock really quick. All right, there's the giant punch gone and gets the stock. All right, we're back to an even game.
One stock versus one stock, about as down to the wire as it can get right now. The trip is huge, but doesn't materialize into anything bigger. Ding dong! I haven't seen that in a long time. Doesn't
It's still here.
Connect, but with Cappy at 97, this is such a dangerous spot, especially with John only at 14. And as odd as it sounds, I feel like Donkey Kong is going to play even better as he gets more to those mid-percents when Cappy can't really combo as easily.
Oh, here we go.
The
Great tech, critical tech.
Yeah, that might have been a game saver there. Cappy at 123, 135 now.
Man.
One big move is going to take it, but the nair string into the up air,
It's good damage. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was insane. Cappy with the clutchest play I've ever seen.
Cappy gets the run back. The entire place has just popped off, including, the crowd, the players, the production staff. That's sick. That's a clip.
I don't think anyone was ready for that.
No, that was
except for Cappy.
That was a nail biter. Y'all should see the look on Dargo Artio's face right now. Bro is in shock.
Everyone, there are mouths agape.
Yeah, no,
everywhere.
That is
hands on forehead.
That is the RKO out of nowhere that Cappy needed to take this and clutch it out for their team.
Wow, that happened so quickly. John was up by so much.
Yeah, no, everybody.
It was like at least he had like a 100% lead.
All right, hold on. Just let's all take a moment of silence.
Let's breathe.
Okay, and now that one's done, I'm going to give you another, because we're going to cut to a break before we get into, I believe, grand finals. Take a breath.
I believe you.
Welcome back, everybody. It's grand finals time. We're going
We've had a
in-
moment to catch our breaths.
Yeah.
We've cooled. Our heart rates have gone back to a reasonable level.
And this is grand finals, which means that Keen, coming from the lower bracket, will have to get a full bracket reset if they want to take this home. Right now, we're going into Keen versus Exeter. We have Calvin versus Frog, Joker versus Kazuya. This is going to be a good one.
Oh yeah. You know, I mean, our heart rates have gone down, but I have a feeling it won't be staying that way for long.
God, the shield
Okay, what's the fun?
immediately.
Oh, it doesn't get the sweet spot forward smash. I think the sweet spot definitely would have KO'd there.
I mean, yeah,
But-
that was right
Man.
on ledge. Like, Arsene is out now, though, so maybe, you know,
Going for it again.
Yep.
Yeah, do another one.
but now Calvin has a chance to respond. That Aegon is
Yeah.
so huge, gets that damage over time. The Rage Art is up, and the Swag Parry!
Oh.
Spike Hitbox doesn't come through!
Gets a reverse order. Gets the Arsene dare before the Joker dare.
Oh.
But cleans it up with a back air regardless.
My goodness.
Great
that-
stuff from Calvin Alex. That's what you have to do against Kazuya. Once you get him off stage, you got to make sure he doesn't come back because that's
Yeah.
where he's his weakest.
Absolutely. The swag parries on these neutral Bs, maybe not explicitly necessary, but they look sick. Calvin sitting pretty at 94%. Definitely kill percent into Kazuya, but not letting Frog breathe at all. The usage of these aerials, and especially the Aegons, has been so good, but as I say it, great hit comes out, but just barely. Calvin able to live on stage now.
Ooh, yeah, that's
Grab
not.
is huge. That's gonna
Yeah,
kill.
that's definitely going to be punished with the Gates of Hell there. And now Frog at 88%. That's nothing Kazuya can't come back from. I mean, that's one combo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go. We got
It
it.
is
Oh, drops it.
not quite dropped, and now Calvin, Arsene coming up on deck. One more good hit, or a nice little Rebels guard for literally 2% is gonna get it out there. But that grab is so huge.
Oh, that's a
Tetra
huge
card.
counter. Unpickable.
Comes in, stage spike. That's huge. And with another good bit of Arsene, gonna be able to rack up a decent chunk of damage here. Looking to punish off that. Great shield usage.
You know, I got to say, Calvin Alex so far is playing this matchup really well. He's not afraid to just sit back and, you know, throw projectiles.
Yeah, really-
Let
really
Kazuya
just-
come to him. Just get as much free damage as you can.
Really just controlling its tempo here. Unfortunately, Arsene coming out.
Wow.
Coming down, but Kazuya Frog just not quite able to make it back to ledge.
Oh, and that was the name of the
Calvin
game.
Takes that very, very dominant. You know, Calvin has been such a strong player this entire time. Oh man. That
Yeah.
started so quickly that if that's the pace that we're gonna be starting with all these matches, oh dude, this
Yeah, I mean,
is gonna be a sick set.
It seemed like Calvin was really ready for that Kazuya. I have to wonder if, like, he spent some time thinking about, okay, what players are, you know, our opponent's going to send out first.
Yeah.
Because he was really ready for that Kazuya.
Yeah, I mean that's just masterful usage of sort of tempo. Joker, especially when Arsene is up, really has the tools to control tempo, almost like Falco in a way, except instead of laser, you have Aegon, which is,
Yeah.
you know, just laser but angled low and does dot, and then you have gun
You have Gun, which is
laser.
amazing. Yeah, it's just an incredible move.
But Jay coming in on the Sephiroth. Sephiroth has hit hard throughout the course of the day here.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Sephiroth players do a lot of good work so far, and Jay's looking to continue that.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting into this right quick. Joker, Calvin, I assume is going to play this a little differently. Maybe not as reserved. You know, Joker has all the tools to be a rushdown character, and it's going to be really interesting to see the sort of adaptation, match to match, game to game.
You know, something I've noticed a lot about Jay is he goes for a lot of these octo slashes onto stage like that.
Yeah,
He's been getting punished a lot. We saw it a lot against, I believe it was Will of D, the Piranha Plant. He was punishing those pretty hard. I think that's an area where Jay has some room for improvement.
Yeah.
I think going to ledge would be a lot safer there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's you don't want to get ledge trapped, but I still think that's substantially safer.
Oh, no.
And just not able to make it back to ledge. Calvin getting so much use out of this Arsene, and really just, it finally goes down, but the damage is done. Jay has to make a monumental climb to get back in this. Otherwise, it's going to be on their teammates to really turn this around.
Oh, no. That's just free Arsene.
Yeah, no, you can't do that.
We're seeing a lot. You know what it is? I think we're seeing a lot of special moves from Jay. He seems to favor the B button. And the B button is just not favoring him.
Absolutely not. The B button favoring Calvin with that that counter coming out. I mean, that's just... Whew. Sorry, I've been talking all day. I'm not used to this.
Hey,
starting to get to me. But
I think what I'd like to see a little more from Jay is just a little more of use of the A button. As simple as that sounds.
Yeah.
Sephiroth having that huge sword.
Yeah.
It's pretty much all A button moves.
I mean, like
forward tilt, forward air, back air. Really good zoning moves to just keep your opponent away.
I feel like most characters in Smash, just their normal moves are what you're going to want to use like 80% of the time. You're going to have the setups with your specials, but it's not the most common thing. But
yeah, I'd agree with that.
We have a Joker Ditto coming up. Two of the most dominant players in this tournament so far coming up against each other.
Here we go.
A clash of the Titans, literally speaking.
Hey, wait a minute. Is this Azus who is also playing Cloud?
This is Azus.
Okay, all right. I thought so. So he plays Cloud and Joker. That's a good lineup. A couple of characters.
Going to be very interesting to see how both these players kind of take each other into account. Plenty of footage from both of these players, so you have to assume that these players have kind of done their proverbial homework. Both kind of going blow for blow here. Slight percent lead for Calvin here, but Arsene is now out, so it's just going to be a matter of Arsene now out for both players, so it's just going to be who uses it better.
Yeah, and this is reminding me a lot of Cloud Dittos in Smash 4. And in that game, it was usually the Cloud that was losing the first stock that would actually get the advantage.
Really?
Because you would have limit. Once you finally take the first stock off of your opponent to even up the stocks, then you have time to charge limit. And now you're in advantage because your opponent doesn't have limit on the respawn. It's not quite the same because you can't charge Arsene, but the Joker who's down a stock does get Arsene faster.
Azus at 143 though. I mean, even without Arsene, Joker is able to get the kill here. It's all about will Azus make a mistake that's punishable by a smash attack?
Ooh,
might almost not even be necessary.
Talk to the forward throw there. A little bit of a DI mix.
Arsene out though.
Okay, just flashing side Bs.
Calvin might want to play this a little more careful. Although now both players have Arsene, and the down tilt gets it out. Calvin now at 105%. Does have the Arsene up still. It's so tough because if you're Azus, I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. I was gonna talk about not having kill moves. Found the kill move. It's up smash.
Everything's a kill move eventually, right?
I mean, I suppose so. And that's what we saw right there. This is about even now. But Azus, actually both players are dead even on Arsene charge as well. We are going to see the personas coming out at about the same time.
Yeah, dead even in percent and persona, or Rebels Guard, meter, whatever you want to call it. Not even in stocks though.
Yeah, no. Calvin with one stock remaining.
Oh my gosh, I'll even it up though. A clutch down air.
Yeah,
catching that is a little bit of a lazy drift to ledge there from Azus.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Azus hasn't really been challenged much today. Just, dominant performance after dominant performance. Now, maybe he's finally met their match, and
possibly. I mean, it's looking like it. Calvin Alex with a lot of momentum so far. He's down in percent, but he's keeping Jesus on his back foot.
Now, here's the question: Has Azus maxed out the Full Arcana? Will Arsene give that strength boost that they need to secure this stock? Very much at percent where, one good move is going to take Calvin Alex out, finally. But
not a lot of meter left.
No.
That's going to be it, I think, yeah.
Yeah, not able to capitalize, and now Calvin.
And now it's Calvin's turn. 143 though, Vanilla Joker can absolutely seal out a kill here.
Absolutely, but 99 Arsene could have sealed out a stock a long time ago.
Fortail going to send him off stage. Do we have an edge guard? Not quite, but still trapped in the corner. Nowhere to go. Tries to land on top of him, but Calvin is ready with the up smash.
Yeah.
And that's another player falling to Calvin Alex's Joker.
That is
Exeter on a tear right now.
Exeter. Yeah, rolling through. Just have the momentum now. And that means now that Keen is facing elimination. This is going to have to be a Herculean effort from whoever they send in next to get this going.
I believe this is Cappy by making. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Yes.
All right.
The Greninja.
Greninja Joker. Now Greninja's a character that can deal a lot of damage, but if you don't get the opponent at the exact right percent where their kill confirms work, sometimes Greninja can kind of struggle to find a kill. So that this could be kind of rough if Cappy isn't able to just kill Joker when he's at those kill confirmed percents.
Yeah, you have to
down tilt up smash or
you have to do this quick. And really, you have to play around the Rebels guard.
Yeah,
That's going to be what Calvin is looking for, because the faster you can build Arsene here, the faster you can take a stock. And really, obviously, like all their teammates want to play, but all their teammates also want to end this now. It's been a long day.
it has been. Yeah, these guys have been at it since about 10 a.m. We're down to the wire now. Keen on their last player. Exeter still with their entire roster, really. I mean, Calvin was their lead. He's still up there.
The Arsene coming out now, tapping at 70%. That's a dangerous situation now. Although, starting to get it working. The counter comes out, takes the pressure off. Looking for a grab here, I assume. Great shield usage from both players. But the Aegon comes through, gets the damage over time. Capping now at 113 and rising. The Arsene almost down, though, for Calvin. There it goes. Now, Cappy might have a little bit more room to respond. The forward air.
All right,
getting
opportunity. Here we go. It's getting close to down tilt up smash. Might actually take the stock now with all the rage Cappy has. Yep, going for the down tilts.
Yeah.
Low shield, too. Got to watch that.
Absolutely. You just have to play this very careful for both players. Yeah, you can see him. Cappy's fishing for that down tilt.
Yep.
But the down smash comes through and that rage is gone.
Yeah, that rage is gone. It's down to up smash. I don't think is a kill option at the moment anymore. Probably has to get a few more percent on there before that's an option. And just pulling the trigger a little too early.
Yeah, there's that impatience that we keep talking about. Wait that out a little bit longer, and you can get a great punish there, maybe ending that stock off right there. But now you have to deal with Arsene, such a dangerous foe. And with that damage over time, the spikes, Calvin has so many options to just end this now and take the entire set. Arsene down now, but the damage may have been done. Cappy has to get this kill now.
Yeah, and now, see, this is what I was talking about. 125 down tilt up smash is no longer a combo. He has down tilt forward air, which I think it combos at some percent, but it's at the very least a 50-50, which isn't the best, but it's something.
Yep, gets the grab, tries to read the double jump, doesn't come through. That's the 50-50 we're talking about. Doesn't quite happen.
Okay, that'll do it. Sure.
A shadow sneak.
Yeah, Calvin just
through.
Not ready for that, or I mean, maybe he was ready. He was untechable, so maybe he thought he could tech it, but no, sir.
Well, the beast is slain.
Yeah, Exeter's lead player finally getting knocked out.
Finally,
now, all right, they're just sending in Thrigs. They're not messing around. They're just sending in their anchor right away.
That's tough.
They're saying, hey, let's just clean up. You've been here for a while.
I mean, these players. Like I've been a part of these like all day tournaments. Towards the end of it, like you've got plenty of playtime in, so you're not rusty, but you're tired.
Yeah, that fatigue can definitely start to set in. I mean, endurance,
especially,
is really important in these kinds of things.
We don't talk about it very often, but I was at a conference the other day, and by the other day I mean like 2 weeks ago, where they were talking about like eye health and headaches, stuff like that. Always going to affect how you play, especially if you're not wearing like blue light glasses. Blue light's nasty, man.
Yeah, for sure. That can definitely do a number on you.
So
It's like Exeter's been doing a number on Keen. Keen down to just the 2 Greninja stocks on Cappy.
yeah, I mean, we've seen crazier.
We have seen some crazy things today. And if there's one matchup that Greninja does well against, it's against Swordies. So this is actually, I think, a pretty good matchup for Greninja, all things considered.
Yeah, really just taking this slow, not starting off too aggressive. Taking their time is Cappy. Now, just like, the Sephiroth is getting some opportunities to get some percentage, but it's not really leading into anything substantial. Meanwhile, Cappy's starting to rack it up a little bit. Just taking this space, using the dash attacks and the projectiles to kind of make all of this stage unsafe for Sephiroth to be on. It really makes it kind of scary, and especially with those up airs right at the top. 1 or 2 more of those, that'll take a stock.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Thrigs on the Sephiroth is actually playing a little more aggressive than I was kind of expecting. With such a huge lead, you can afford to just kind of sit back and let the opponent come to you, but I feel like he's actually initiating these interactions more often than not.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a nice little that was a nice little recovery that actually hit Cappy, got them off, and gave the Sephiroth a lot of space there. But now Greninja with stage control.
Okay, thought we might see a Hydra Pump attempt at a Gimp there. That can... Sephiroth's up B doesn't really snap to ledge, but...
That counter, though.
Counter, yeah.
Cappy with 1 stock left. This is really, really tough. Especially with those orbs coming through, getting a lot of damage. Still, though, Sephiroth at 148. Greninja just has to get 1 kill move. 1 punish.
And see, now we're starting to see Briggs kind of step back a little bit and just let Cappy come to him, because he knows that there's not a whole lot Cappy has to do. He has to make something. So
yeah,
he can afford. Briggs can just afford to sit back and let Cappy come to him.
Right. You're exactly right. And we're seeing this game kind of slow to a crawl as Cappy is just trying to find that opening that's not really presenting itself, because
okay, we got the drag down combos. I like it.
Dwiggs is playing so reserved now that there's nothing to punish. And
yeah, he's not leaving himself like wide open. Not giving Cappy like really any opportunity to get something started.
Just barely doesn't kill there. The air dodge buffered. Although that forward air does a lot.
Jump here and
doesn't get back to ledge.
Missing the ledge. All right, hold on a second. Even stocks here. This is Exeter's best player. I mean, if Cappy can take this stock,
that counter's sick.
He might have a chance. It'll be hard, but he'll have a chance.
That counter was sick, but that neutral B putting a lot of pressure forces Cappy to recover low. The Nair string.
Yeah.
The throw sends Sephiroth off stage. Almost thought we were going to get a Pokemon Stadium 2 moment there. Not
just
quite.
for a second.
Although these
falling out of the up air, whipping that down smash. It's going to give Thrigs an opportunity to reset back to neutral.
Yep. Both players getting to fairly high percent here.
Here's the one wing, that buff that Sephiroth has that gives him a lot more strength, a lot more damage and knockback on all of his moves.
That was great, avoiding that full charge neutral B. That would kill immediately if you got hit by 1 hit of that. But the grab comes through. Sephiroth now off stage, not able
These
to
players. They can feel any single hit could end this right now.
The audience is silent, waiting with bated breath to see who comes out on top here. Cappy at 146.
And the forward air.
Get the forward air.
Wow, that's enough to do it.
Pop off from the crowd. I mean, how much extra credit is that?
Hey, we already talked. We're not good at math.
That's like
I don't know.
That's like a good.
That's a lot.
That's a whole letter grade.
Yeah. Keen staying alive on the back of Cappy.
Yeah, I mean, this is not. It's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be tough,
but it's not over.
It's not over till it's over. Exeter still has 2 full players. That's 6 stocks. Cappy just down to his 1 stock.
Yeah.
But that was Exeter's best player. So, relatively speaking,
Do you think they're over the hill a little bit?
they got the biggest player out of the way. So, in terms of just skill level of the players, it might be a little bit easier, but it doesn't change the fact that you're down by 5 stars.
Yeah, and the scary part is, because let's say you're Cappy, right? You pull out the clutch of a lifetime, right? And then bracket reset.
Yeah, there's still bracket reset. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no. So if sorry, the school names are all swimming in my head.
Yeah,
It's Exeter and oh my gosh, I feel so bad. Keene,
Exeter and
thank
Keene.
you, Exeter and Keene. If Keene is able to win this, that's going to reset the bracket because Exeter has not lost yet. Keene has already lost once. So even if
Rolling.
Cappy pulls this off, it's not over.
pun
Still have to play another set.
One rolling out on the Jigglypuff.
Oh yeah, Jigglypuff. That's
We
surprising.
haven't seen that all day.
No, I haven't seen this at all.
That I you know, maybe they just subbed in Hungry Box. I don't know.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, if there's one thing Jigs is good at, it's edge guarding. And although Greninja has like a pretty good recovery, as we've mentioned, he doesn't have a hitbox on his recovery. So Jigs is free to just jump out there with hitboxes and keep Greninja off of the stage.
Yeah.
The hard part is going to be getting Greninja off stage in the first place.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Jigglypuff so light that any hit is going to send you flying. And so many moves that are fairly punishable that Sing one of them. Rest, another famous one. Very high risk, high reward character.
Yes.
But no big move being hit from Cappy yet.
Wow.
And as I say it, Caster Blessing, Cappy getting that stuff fairly early, only at 66%.
Yeah, I think that was just weak nair into up smash. Good stuff to Cappy, knowing his kill confirms.
Yeah, absolutely. And the up air strings doesn't go for the other one, tries to chase with a nair, but doesn't quite hit. Cappy up to.
All right, hold on. This damage is racking up. And there we see the offstage play from one, just throwing all his hitboxes out there.
Yep. But not able to really capitalize. A lot of hitboxes thrown out, but none of them are connecting. And now Cappy back on stage. That grab is huge, though.
Yep. That's really big damage.
Still, though, 59%. Now,
Oh no, the Nair is sending the wrong
Nair.
way. And that's one taking the tournament for Exeter from winner side. Congrats to Exeter for getting first place.
Congrats to Exeter for getting first place, and congrats to every single team that showed up today.
Absolutely.
Some great players showcased. This is the future of collegiate right here, everybody. These are going to be names that I get the feeling we are going to be seeing going forward. You know, if not with us, throughout the rest of the NECC. These players all showed that they are worth investing in, and worth, you know, they are worth their salt.
Absolutely. I'm really happy to see so much young talent come out of these schools. I mean, we saw Exeter just take home the championship. Keene had a great showing, an amazing comeback against Pinkerton, and Pinkerton also had some really great showing.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff all around.
Yeah.
Great sets.
Now, that might sound like it's over. However,
Oh boy.
we are going to be coming back after this quick break with a special surprise.
Everybody, please join me in
Alrighty, everybody. Exeter has taken the tournament, but the day is not done. Insignia has stepped up to the plate in a solo crew battle challenge, challenging the entirety of Exeter's roster, 12 stocks to 3. Let's see if Insignia can run this out. Good
Yeah,
player, but
let's see if we can do this.
yeah,
You know,
no.
I think it's possible.
Insignia
I think there
has
may
to
be a little bit of hubris in this,
ego, perhaps.
in this match on the side of Insignia, but you know, it's all in good fun.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's always, this is a fun game and a fun scene. So, you know, I really want to see these high school players sort of going up against SNHU's finest, really showing that they are worth, you know, investing in the scene.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, I think we're going to see. It'll be nice to see kind of the comparison of, you know, someone who's on the varsity team here at SNHU, and you know, these up and coming players. You know, I think we'll probably find that they're probably not too far off from where Insignia is now, because Insignia is pretty young. I believe he's a freshman, so he was in their shoes not too long ago.
And I mean, Insignia, we're seeing it now. Insignia got the early going strong. It gets the back air to secure a kill, but you know, 65% starting to get racked up. That's about mid% for Bowser. The Bowser bomb does come through. Great tech chase. And, you know, Insignia just has that little bit more right now, I think. Gets the forward smash, reading the roll to ledge.
Oh man, this guy, he just does it.
Yeah, I mean, like, Insignia has always been one of the you know, for as long as he's been on the varsity roster, sort of a cornerstone of the team.
Yes, absolutely.
So this is definitely kind of a big challenge, a big ask of the Exeter team, especially after, you know, such a grueling day. But, you know,
hang on, 112% though. You can see a stock here.
Yeah, Byleth has some big hard-hitting moves. So, you know, one punish from the Byleth.
Hold on. Yeah, punish.
The back air, great punish off the air dodge. That is one down.
All right, one down.
3 to go.
3 to go. So now, if we do the math, as we're both so good at, Insignia has 1 stock for each of the remaining players.
Look, I can't see his face, but right now I imagine Insignia has a something eating grin. On his face.
No, he's cheesing for sure. Ear to ear.
Yeah, no. If I said what I thought he was wearing, I might get chewed out. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave it there. But we got the purple,
here we go.
The grape ape,
A classic
coming out.
Classic matchup.
Yeah, non-canon.
Not canon, but
This is what happens when Mario Kart goes wrong.
yeah. Actually, no. This is just a preview of the Mario movie.
True.
Coming to theaters soon.
Regardless, Insignia getting a lot of early damage, not giving one any space to breathe. 86 already.
Ooh, I thought we were just gonna see a smash attack, like an up smash from Insignia there.
Yeah. Decides not to go for it, but
Yeah, just forward throw, get him off stage. That's where Donkey Kong is weak.
yeah. I mean, one really hasn't had a chance to land safely, but that
Punch him.
neutral beat.
He deserved it.
2 punches coming out. Insignia's gets the kill. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna say that I'm not biased here, but
Yes, SD. Oh,
you know what? Why should we call the action when we could just root against Insignia?
no. Yeah, of course I'm gonna root against.
Boo boo hiss.
Oh, hold on though. Off stage,
off
it could be an edge
stage.
guard. Nah, not quite.
No edge guard coming through. Maybe tries to read the high recovery, but Insignia just goes back to ledge there. Plays that very safe, gets the forward air. A lot of pressure.
Forward tilt, yeah, that's gonna catch that all day. And you did
No
not
way.
have to do that.
Boo! Boo this man! Oh, that's gross.
Unnecessary.
That's gross. You don't gotta do that.
This is not looking too good.
Yeah,
I gotta say. On the ledge. Don't forward smash. Don't forward smash. Okay. That's just normal gameplay. That's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm the back air is huge. A lot of pressure, the forward air, nice read.
Yeah, he's been stuck on ledge, right? Finally finds a way on with the up B. Let's see what he can do now that he's on stage. Whips a grab, and that's going to be a back air, yeah. And Sydney just ready to punish anything that's even remotely unsafe.
Operation Insignia, 50% complete here.
All right, now. We're down to the...
All right, one ear cups off. Boo!
We're down to the bottom end of Exeter. We got
There we go.
Calvin Alex, the demon himself. It took, I want to say, like 9 stocks or maybe more from Keene in grand finals.
Yeah, I do want to point out, immediately after I yelled boo at...
Somebody's trying to play Game Boy. Somebody's controller's
is
going crazy.
happening
Almost opened the
here?
Game Boy online. All right, yeah, I think we're trying to disconnect all these
Yeah.
extra controllers.
Right after I hit Insignia with the nice little boo, both headphones went on immediately. So you gotta help out where you can as a caster. I don't like to say that I have an impact on the game, but if I do, thank me later.
All right, yeah, so somebody's Pro controller was connected to the Switch, as is prone to happen at every Smash Ultimate tournament.
Oh, don't you love LANs?
I love LANs, yeah. I'm also really glad I don't use a wireless controller, so I don't have to deal with that problem. Actually, I do though, because everyone has to.
I mean, yeah. I'm gonna bring a Wavebird to the next tournament.
There you go.
Really just
That's
mess
a
with
throwback.
everybody.
Yeah.
I used to have one back in the day.
I saw someone play Smash with a PlayStation 2 controller with an adapter, and that was like their way to play.
That's sick.
Yes.
But yeah, Calvin coming in absolutely dominant today, putting up more of a fight to Insignia immediately. Unfortunately, Joker is just a high school student until he gets Arsene out. So you're going to be able to get some percent going here, but nothing really substantial until big boy Arsene comes through and says, "Don't talk to me or my son ever again."
Yeah, only a matter of time.
There
And,
it is.
Here he is. Let's see if Calvin can capitalize. Goes for the dash attack. I think he really just wants to get Bowser off stage. Yeah, get him off stage and then go for the guns or, the counter. Just rips it a little too early. Insignia had the jump, just delayed his up B for long enough to avoid that
I
counter.
think Calvin tried to read the aggression that we've been seeing from Insignia throughout this show match, and it just didn't work out that time.
Yeah, I mean, I think Calvin had the right idea. It's just a little too preemptive and wasn't ready for Insignia to just wait out the counter.
Absolutely. But Arsene, yet again, out.
Chance number 2. There we go. Calvin Alex.
The first stock is down. The dash dance comes through.
Taking off a stock.
A little bit more time of Arsene up.
Insignia the Arrogant. That is his actual full tag, by the way.
Is it really?
It's in his tag. Insignia the Arrogant.
I don't believe you. This
Full
is
tag.
Maple Fool's
Isn't Check Smash GG or Start GG? It actually is.
Okay then. Able to get back to ledge there. Recovers safely. Does Calvin.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is kind of like pretty even right now.
Yeah, but
I mean, not really, but like it's close.
Bowser hits harder and dies later.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Is
Now it's like kind of even.
Yeah, now Arsene's out. So, it's always even when Arsene's out.
Yes.
There's the spike.
That's what I
It's
want to
huge.
see.
Pokemon
It's about sending a message. That's what it is.
Yeah, no, that's... I mean, all right, here's the thing. Calvin gets Arsene back immediately, but the down smash does not kill.
All right, has a chance.
Arsene, halfway gone. No value gained yet.
Okay. Insignia just waiting, but Calvin just pressing buttons in his face.
Yeah, you can only sit around for so long into a Joker, especially one that has Arsene up. Isn't able to get the up B string.
Yeah, good DI from Insignia.
Don't compliment him.
Yeah, you're right. That was lucky.
Yeah, no. Bro's controller malfunction, giving him the good DI.
Up B coming.
Up
Yeah, pretty
great
close.
DI from Calvin.
Next one will probably do it.
Yep. Those clash for some reason. Sure. Arsene about halfway up, 158%. Although Insignia is getting to the point where Arsene might be able to squeak out a quick one.
Ooh, rough DI there.
But-
Not quite.
Yeah, no, yeeted to the left.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough because I think he could have gone for a back throw too, which has like a similar amount of knockback. So you're not really sure which one to DI for at that point.
Calvin in the back, one of our ops guys, really rooting for Adam, and that's kind of sullying his reputation a little bit. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Well, that makes one of them. He has one fan.
I mean, you know, everybody has one. Where's the copy pasta?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
If Insignia has 1 million fans, I am one of
I'm
them.
one of them.
If Insignia has one fan, I am the only one. If Insignia has
There's
no
no fans. I am no longer on this earth or whatever.
Yeah. But one stock left, and
All right. And okay, Thrig's opting for the Yoshi. All right. Now, Insignia has a lot of experience in this matchup via myself.
yeah, but Thrigs has kind of shown up today.
He was, yeah, he's playing well. It's just one stock, so we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like Thrigs with the performances today has a good shot at taking this. But this ledge guard,
Off to a rough start though.
yeah. I mean, it's kind of tough.
Okay, yeah, good damage.
Into the down
heavy
there,
tech.
though. That's a lot of damage. I don't know what just happened there. That was
That's armor on Bowser's tilts because he needs that for some reason.
yes, perfect.
All right, 73 off of one stock. I mean, you know,
Oh, at this rate, you're
I'll
chilling.
take that.
At this rate, you're chilling.
Yeah, you just need to take one.
Yeah.
This is good. This is good so far.
Yes. The air dodge buffered. Insignia goes down.
That's what we like to see.
You know,
A good old fair and square match.
I think it's absolutely hilarious that in the same week, Broken 12 stock a collegiate team and can't 12 stock a high school team. So maybe
True.
that'll put the ego in check a little bit. You know,
he did.
I think you gotta chew him out a little bit
He did 12 stock a collegiate team.
with that
past Tuesday.
with that all that experience, all that coaching you're giving him.
Yeah.
You know, Insignia should be winning those all day.
It's true. No, but I mean, in all seriousness, it was all for fun and games.
Yeah.
You know, we're all in good spirits here.
As was this entire tournament, I'd like to just, you know, as a lowly caster, thank every team that came out today. I really hope that we do another one of these because
me too.
this was such a successful event, highlighting an underrepresented sector of the esports scene. And we saw some great talent from every single team that showed up today.
Absolutely.
So great job to everybody, and especially great job to Exeter for taking that undefeated first seed.
Yeah. No, they really showed up and showed us what they're made of. Good stuff to them.
Yeah, no, that was a blast. I'm glad I got to be here. My voice is going to be shot tomorrow.
yeah.
I can already hear
I
it
can already
going
tell,
out.
yeah.
But you know, I wouldn't have it any other way. What a hype day. We've had some great moments from today. You know, I'm sure we're gonna have plenty of clips that y'all can watch back.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe
absolutely.
send to a couple YouTubers. But with that, I do believe that is finally all for today. Thank you everybody who stopped by. Do we have any other things coming up anytime soon?
Any closing words? Final announcements? Anything?
I would just like to say thank you to all the schools that have shown up and all of you at home watching all of this. This has been an absolute trip. This has been probably one of my favorite tournaments to TL.
Yeah. Anything about GSG? Plug that?
There may be a little potentially something happening. Just keep your eyes on Twitter and on Discord. Don't want to spoil too much, but it's
All
pretty
right.
good. You might want to stick around for it.
Careful, everybody. Dargo's cooking. That could be dangerous, but for now, it seems like a welcome surprise after a long day of great Smash games. With that, I have been Palsy. You have been Duffy, and for Joe, who is no longer here at the moment.
Shout out to Joe.
Shout outs to Joe.
Putting in work.
That is
Appreciate
the SNHU GSG High School Invitational signing off. Thank you very much.
Bye, everyone.